Hello everyone and welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, where I had my feet cut open. How's everyone else doing?
Whee!
Hi. No, in all seriousness, turns out family has a chronic ingrown toenail issue that I got from my grandpa. Skipped a generation and landed on me. Fun. I'm doing well, perfectly fine. Like I said in the last video that by the time of this recording should have been about a month ago, they'll come out. I just needed a little time to rest my feet, and not worry about as much stuff, so cut back quite a few things. But I'm here now, and we are all good. We have a few things we're going to be doing today. Hopefully finishing the group fights and then moving on to the real missions again. And our players have a few fun things going on. What'll happen is roughly around mid-late June, we're going to start posting the episodes again. We're going to then take a small break from us recording them, because someone else in this group, I'm looking at you, hun, is going to have another surgery. It's just a fun-packed surgery, month for us, huh?
I'll be fine.
You will be. But because of that, we're going to have a little recording blip there, so we're going to have a little bit of a backlog. Of course, now that my feet don't feel like knives are stabbing into it, I'm going to get back into work and we'll see how that goes. But for now, players, are we ready to go to continue on with the tournament arc and the journey for the wrong group? God damn it! Wild Star.
Yay!
Alrighty. So, as always, let's get a few warnings out of the way. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences and may contain themes such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and in some cases, Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts that are never played out. Due to the improvisation of the show, there will be themes, situations that can occur that are going to be a little hard for me to predict and warn people about. Obviously, we don't try to just throw this at you out of the blue. If you hear something that's coming up that sounds like something you need to take a step back from, please know that you can take a step back or a break, whatever you need to do. Your health is way more important than a D&D game. As well, certain themes that are going to be coming up today are going to involve around child brides, young or minor sexual assault, pimps, as well as the sex trade industry. Please be advised that these are going to come up, and please take this at your own pace. I hope you have a wonderful time listening to this little recording, and for now, players, are we ready to get going?
Hooray!
That's good. Alright, so, when we last left off, we had a tournament on our hands. I believe we started, I think we went all the way up to finishing Yarrow's turn with it. But the group day came up. Willow, once again, woke up very sick, and once again, was not doing well. All the while, a certain person from Fort Blaze was brought in, because apparently, this has gotten serious enough with the Cambion that they need backup. What's unfortunate is the backup's very racist. While Morven and the others tried to go find the students that Eruption Wing were going after, and Clover went off to go talk to her student guidance counselor, everyone else took it at their own pace. Willow went off to try and just rest this up and go back to the nurses area. Octavio, I believe, was just spending time calming down because a certain lisp kind of tongue Chevron came to visit him again.
That creature's forever in Octavio's nightmares now. Thank you very much.
Yes. Who ate something from Willow
up
too?
Your brain space.
This is your Freya. This is your fault. By the way, you're traumatizing my kobold.
Fair enough. The main thing being is that Willow's taking time to breathe. Octavio is taking time to learn, and Yarrow is taking time to beat ass and possibly get his ass kicked. So for now, players, let's get going. Alright. Gonna move you all down to the fight map again. Alright. Okay. So, if you remember right, what we have down here is that mostly, Yarrow, you are kept at the back. This is going to be one of the final rounds before you get healed up. However, you're going up against some pretty heavy hitters, including Soaring. We've got Soaring, Rose, as well as Coltsfoot. All heavy hitters. Oh, and Gale. All coming to beat your hide, if we will. So, I believe we finished your turn, meaning it's Gale's turn.
I'm trying to remember. It has been a long time.
Hey, it's only been 2 weeks.
I have no sense of time.
That is fair. Well, what I will say then is Gale is going to get her time in now. Okay, so. Right, okay. So, she is within, now that everyone's bunched up a little bit, she is within 10 feet of at least a few of her allies, so they're going to get her aura. Let me put that up. And see by everybody. Here we go. All right, so Gale is going to come up to Thomas. And she's going to try to hit this boy. Let's see how you do, Gale. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, here we go. So, Thomas. All right. Okay, longsword at the ready. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. So first hit. One. So that's 26. It's definitely a hit. Well, it gets advantage because across. And 25. That's 2 hits. She is not going to smite this because that would waste smites. So yeah, 2 hits. We're going to minus 2. Thomas gets hit again. Because this is a fight that they're not trying to kill everybody at, 1 slash goes at his back leg, the other goes at his arm, and a little bit at his side, so it does do quite a heap of damage. Craig is not happy, but he can't really do much. Gale is flicking her tail, slams it down. Most otter folk can do this. And since there's no water, I unfortunately can't use a lot of Gale's, stuff she can do. So unfortunately, that's it. Cedar's turn. He is going to fire some arrows. Because rangers do what rangers do. Alright, Cedar, come here. Gale does look to you, I will say. Stops, kind of looks you up and down. Good to see you fighting. Good to see it wasn't just a one-time thing, huh?
Yeah?
I want to talk to you after this, whether win or lose. And she does brace herself, because Cedar can see that this is a paladin, and it's like, oh shit, that's a paladin! So he is aiming his bow at Gale. Two shots, and Gale's both hit. Okay. So, right on the money. Good job, Cedar. So, with his 2 hits, that is... Oh, that is her down. She's down. Yarrow, as she's talking to you, Cedar just turns, fires a bow. Yeah, she's down. She is down, 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 if we will.
Okay, that happened.
Yeah, Cedar looks you. She'll be fine, which I will say, an elf comes over, brings her over, stops here, helps her down. Alright, Crag's turn. Crag, I will say this, he looks a little upset at you, Yarrow, like, he feels bad doing this, but he is going to try to hit your boy. He is going to try to hit Soaring.
I mean, I did beat up the rest of them during another tournament, or another round of the tournament, so by all means.
1, 2. Okay, Soaring. There you are. Yeah, those both hit, so Soaring is down. How is it when I was rolling with them last time, it was like, nah, it's gonna be like a hit, miss. Now it's like 2 hits, gone.
The dice give us and the dice take us.
They had
Jesus
2 weeks
Christ.
away, they sat down, they got some juice, they had a nice breather.
Got some juice. Got some juice.
Yeah.
Got themselves a Gatorade, some electrolytes.
What I will say for a funny is that one hammer hits him in the nuts. Like, basically, Crag swings it in the nuts, the cloaca area, and then slams it in his chest, and Soaring just goes off the edge as he's, like, twitching unhappy.
I'm just imagining a fucking ragdoll.
Basically. Okay. So, Coltsfoot looks at that a little surprised. Next up is Snowcap, who is staying the hell away because she knows she's more a support than a fighter. But she is going to come up here. And she is probably, the more I think about it, she is going to cast Healing Word. Where are you? Oh, wait. Did I not give you Healing Word? Jesus Christ, whatever.
Lamau.
Oh, right. I can't give you Healing Word because you're a paladin, not a cleric. I don't know why I keep thinking she's a cleric. She's a paladin. Nope, so she's just going to do a lay on hands. Okay. Yeah, so she can't... I believe she can't reach Thomas because she was back here. Yeah, she can't. So she's just going to stay here. Kind of like as a if need be. Thomas is up next. I believe Rose just needs one more hit because she got hit twice. Again, apologies, Octavio. He will not hit the belly.
Okay, good.
He is not terrible. He's just like, I kind of have to do this. All right, so 1d20 plus 9. 1. Why did I... Right, he would have gone here. Apologies, I forgot to move him. There is many tokens to deal with here. Yeah, that would have gotten Rose, because Rose's AC is an 18, so he would have gone there for advantage. So yeah, 25. Rose is down. And that means that the last person to go, because Thomas can only do one, Masai is going to come up here to help you. Did I forget to put Coltsfoot on the goddamn map? Coltsfoot is going to get a turn now then. Goddamn. Man, 2 weeks and one of those weeks being a surgery and you forget everything.
God.
Oh, Nelly, my brain is just mush at this point. we'll say Colt's Foot goes after Masai, so let me just add him in. So 9, 10, we're gonna give him 9, and we're gonna move him above Yarrow. There we go. Okay. So. I just closed the turn order. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Messiah's gonna come back here. And for her part, though this is gonna be hard for her to hit. Okay, Messiah, come here. Colt's Foot, come here. There we go. She is gonna pull out her quarterstaff, and she is going to hit. Okay, so there we go. 1. Good girl!
Oh.
That's a nat
Man, I love
20,
being
so
part of a team.
that's a nat 20, so that's 2 hits. That means Coltsfoot's down! Yippee! Yeah, so to explain this lightning round kind of idea of how this goes, the herd seems to have gone a bit of energy. Crag came in, did 2 nice hits. Cedar did 2 arrows. It's like a whirlwind of stuff. Hit. And the Masai, surprisingly coming in, as Coltsville looks surprised at you, as he's turning to her, she gets him right in the head, which is fine if it's the top of the head, but she gets him, like, lower jaw eye as he, like, screams and tumbles off as an elf quickly runs over to him. Masai looks worried. Cedar cheers. The rest of the audience cheers as people give a blow, like a whistle blow. And the 2 hawks at the side, one of them, the more roughed up one, goes, and that's it! Undergrowth beats our lovely little competitors, and they're moving on to the next round. Good luck next time! Just looky here. Good luck next time, Team Rising Spark! And the calmer one goes, please, Undergrowth, go to the side. If that's alright, please move to the side so we can clear the stage.
Oh, good job, everyone.
Yeah, Cedar comes over and he hugs you.
Oh. Yeah, he hugs him back.
Yeah, he hugs you. He nuzzles you. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Good. No offense, I kinda get worried when you go up against a paladin.
I'm tougher than I look. I
know
think.
you are. Well, you're speedier than you look. Yeah, Crag comes over, gives you a punch in the shoulder. Yeah, he's tough considering he beat the shit out of me. Yeah, he's fine.
Ow.
Yeah, he just smiles. Yarrow, move your token to the bottom of the map, please. Okay, I'll move him over here. So, despite the fact this elf is trying to bandage her, she throws her hand. Gale comes over here, looks to you, smiles as I change the music. Yeah, Gale comes over, sticks out her hand. Good fight.
Yeah, good fight, and he's gonna shake it.
You do. She shakes it pretty well. She cracks her back, looks to you. So, I wanted to talk to you about something.
What's that?
She kind of looks. You see her mouth, do they know about the dragons?
Oh god, that is actually a good question. I believe they don't, right?
They do, because they were in the stable, and they finally got to meet them. They do know.
Right. Yeah, he nods slowly.
Yeah, so seeing everyone's distracted, she kind of looks to you, looks at them, looks to you. I want in.
You want in?
I want in.
Want in on what?
What do you think? I want one of those dragons.
Well, they don't really belong to us. We're just taking care of them.
I know that. But they say that when Lorelei calls, you listen. I've never heard of this happening before. So I'm telling you, and she kind of jabs your chest for a second, I want in. Alright?
And what exactly do you want from it?
Again, I don't know what's up with you, but this isn't normal. And when Lorelei turns her head and has an interest in you, you listen. And she points over. She points over to Rose. She's got one, that brass. Interest in her. And Soaring has that pink. I want in.
So you, just want us to take you with us next time we go on a mission and see if something happens?
Nods. Not now. Maybe a few weeks' time. Alright? I want one of those dragons to help out with. And from what I've known, that aquamarine dragon, it still needs someone to help take care of her, right?
Right.
I don't think that's the right personality for me. But I want in. Cedar and the others perk up at that. Kind of nods her head in their direction. Maybe they'll get one later. But for now, she kind of jabs her chest. I want in.
Okay. I'll talk to the others about bringing you on a mission. See what happens.
She nods.
But I can't promise the outcome.
Maybe nothing will happen. But I know omens and signs from my days in the clergy. And I know that if one of the Celestials has their eye on someone like you, kind of just another lighter jab at your chest, I want to be something that can be remembered. And I can't do that staying out of school. In exchange for you taking me on for one of those missions, I'll help take care of the dragons. Alright?
Alright. Again, I'll talk to everyone else about this too, because this isn't just my decision.
She nods. I know. And she walks. Thomas walks up to you as soon as she's gone, looks to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want a young dragon like that.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like that was something that I chose.
He nods.
Actually,
Cedar...
that pretty much describes most of my time adventuring.
He nods. Cedar walks over to you. Just ignore Tom. No, you gotta tell. No, we don't. He kind of looks at the others. The others kind of nod. Cedar rubs his face. There is a bit of a superstition amongst Pecora that you shouldn't really follow Lorelei or the other Celestials, but especially not Lorelei.
Well, the issue more with the matter is less that I'm following her consciously and more of I'm being tugged in her direction.
I meant more like stay away from her. Like if she tugs, just back away from her kind of thing. But again, as he gives Thomas a look and Thomas just rolls his eyes. Some of us need to remember that. Which again, Thomas just shrugs. At which point, they kind of chuckle, looking to you. Masai gives you a kiss on the head. You did great, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
You all did wonderful too.
Sorry?
You all did wonderful too.
You do smile. Mountain perks up seeing somebody. Looks like there's a call. Whistle blows. We'll be taking a small break. Everyone go to the tents to recharge. One of the elves is ushering people. Mountain looks like she was talking to an elf who Mountain then quickly walks over to you. One of the elves says they're an assistant to Morven, that someone is here New Age should watch out for. What's going on?
Oh, that. Because of an investigation that's going on in the school, there's a guard captain from Northern Territory that's here who is supremely racist and is trying to find ways to pin anything on Pecora.
He looks surprised. She looks surprised. They blink, and as they're about to open their mouth, there's suddenly a very distant but loud roar. And as you get led into the tent, Yarrow, we will catch up with what happened over there. All right. Octavio, Willow, we're going to jump over to you both.
Oh boy.
Because I believe you didn't say that you had anything big going on, I assume both of you would like to somewhat stick together.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Now, Willow, I believe you were specifically looking for Clover. Because the guy was looking for Clover.
Yeah.
All right. So. Here's the main thing. Roll me an investigation to see if you can try to find Clover.
I will give you help action.
All right. Willow, please roll me an investigation.
Well,
You have advantage.
Well, you do have advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
No.
13, fair enough. So, it takes you like 20 minutes. What doesn't help is it looks like a lot of the students are running around, some of the older ones, trying to alert Pecora and other New Age to stay away from places. Two people who look like they have been, the ones that you remember on the file that the guy was looking for, looks like they're being taken into student rooms and hidden. Once you get outside, again, it takes another 10 minutes or so. But around that point, I'll give you this, throw you the bone. Willow, you hear Clover letting out a very, very alarmed bleat, which is what she does when she's very scared.
Sorry, what was it again? My brain's fucking because of the headache.
Fair enough. I was just saying that Clover made a very loud bleat because she's scared of something.
Yeah, going.
Okay, you go. Octavio, I assume you're going as well.
Yeah.
You are faster than Willow because headache. Or sorry, not headache, like a chronic pain. You are a bit faster than the boy whose limbs are decaying off, if we will. So you get to see this first. Willow, you get to see this after. Clover is perfectly fine. She's covered in some blood, looks like she's got a wound on her arm. But she is perfectly fine. Who's not fine and is starting to scream. This is better music to fit it. Who's not fine and screaming is Eruption Wing. He is on the ground with his eyes gouged out. And standing above him, looking not happy, is Shepherd, with both of his horns, the tips of them, having what looks like little, Winter Star tree decorations, because they have little eyeballs dangling off of them.
Oh god, just looking at that like, huh?
Yes. For you, Willow, what you get a chance at is Strong Might is trying to take a look at Clover, who sees you and tries to get up, and Strong Might keeps her down. For you, Octavio, you get to see Shepherd with just like a calm smile on his face and 2 dangling eyeballs on his horns.
Just he's blinking at this like, what the fuck happened?
Shepherd walks over to both of you, dragging Eruption Wing, who's still screaming by the wing, looks to both of you. He touched my niece, my great-great-niece, which I told him not to do. And when you touch someone of my family's when I tell you not to, I take something of yours. So I couldn't take his nuts, so I took his eyeballs. I'm taking him to Honeysuckle now. I believe Clover has a cut on her arm. Good luck. And just starts walking away.
Yeah, just going to check out Clover.
You do. Octavio, what do you want to do?
He takes a second, he takes like a solid minute to just see that as Shepard walks out, blinks, and then runs over behind fucking Willow, because he's like, dear God, what the fuck?
Yeah. Strong Might looks up to both of you. The Felinine, using her tail to kind of sop up some of the blood, looks to both of you. Ah, I was going to come get you. Clover and I were just talking, and then he came up and grabbed her. Cut her arm pretty bad. And she pulls out some bandages. I offered to heal her, but she said she wanted to wait for you, Willow.
Yeah, just hugging Clover.
You do. Clover's okay. She's trembling a bit. Strong Might looks down to you, Octavio. She apparently she and I had a little misunderstanding about an appointment we were going to have. When he came around the corner, wings flared and all that. I think she'll be okay, but are you all right, Octavio? You look a little uneasy.
It's been already a day. The last thing I was expecting was seeing, let's point back at Shepard as he's walking away. That. So.
Yes, we kind of forget that despite his, calm nature, he is a bit more, aggressive when he's angry.
Waking the sleeping beast.
Well, everyone has their limits. And she stands up, puts a hand on Clover's shoulder. Think about what I talked about for our next meeting, okay? And maybe talk to Willow about what you're worried about. And she walks off, just heading in the opposite direction of Shepard. Clover, after she's calmed down a bit, does look to you, looks to her arm, and kind of just gestures like, hey, can you fix this?
Yeah, I gotta try to heal her arm.
You do. Clover looks to you, Octavio. I didn't realize he was out here. I didn't even know who he was. And as soon as I bleeded out, I saw Shepard coming the corner, and I have not had, gestures to the blood on her. This is not mine. That's his.
I safe
Nods.
safe to assume that. I kind of assumed that, yeah.
Yeah. Once you've healed up her arm, she kind of moves it. She puts her ears back. He kept saying... he wanted me to come in for questioning? What's going on?
They just look annoyed at that.
Yeah, she's looking to you, Octavio.
It's a long story, but he's here about the Cambions.
She puts her ears down. Thanks. So why would he come near me?
Because, as we found out in a very private talk between us, him, and the professors, he is insanely racist.
I mean, it's the guard. What do you expect?
I think they wouldn't show it like that, and they would actually, have a proper investigation.
Kinda thinks. So who is he looking for?
That's the million-gold question.
She kind of thinks, looking around. Was it something particular with me, or...
Hard to say, honestly.
Octavio, it was because she was a criminal. Like, had a criminal charge.
Yeah, he blinks for a second. Actually, from what he said, it's because of your criminal record.
Yeah, she does put her ears down. She looks to Willow, looks to you, Octavio. I did kill my dad, so that makes sense.
I mean, for what I remember you saying, it was at least justified, I think.
Justified or not, I took a life. And she kind of puts her ears down and sighs. I'm not proud of it. I thought it was right, and then my family got ripped apart. Even if Colt's foot is okay now.
Hmm.
But if it is the Cambion issue, I'm sure it'll get sorted.
I'm sure
And she
too.
puts her hand out to you, Octavio. Kind of gesturing like, because he knows Willow can't do shit when it comes to strength at times. Because she also knows he's not well. She's trying to stand up, but also offers to help you to stand up.
Kind of sighs and takes the offer, stands up.
She nods. How about, just so I don't have to worry about him elsewhere, kind of boops her nose to yours, Willow. How about you and I go off and hide away in the room with the kids? Maybe even go to the hospital to go check on Joyful? And kind of looks to you, Octavio. You can go look at the birds in the stable if you want.
Right. Sounds like a good plan.
Nods.
It's nods.
Yeah, she walks away with you, Willow. She nuzzles into your cheek. And you two get to go do that. Octavio, is there anything you want to do besides just going to go spend time with the dragons?
Not that I can think of other than checking in on, Rose.
Aye. So that would be the battlefield. Do you want to go to the battlefield so you can see the second half of the fights?
See, was Rose in the fight? I'm trying to remember.
Rose was in the fight.
Okay, I didn't see it. That's on me then, okay.
No, that's fair. Remember when I said, Yarrow was fighting that he won't stab at the belly?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Rose was there.
Okay.
It was a different token. The token that was used is from a male Tabaxi character that was in another campaign, but that was Rose.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go check on Rose first before heading over to see the dragons.
Okay. So all of this happened around the same time. So as you hear the cheering has settled and people are standing around, Mountain and the others are just talking with each other. Yarrow, you and Octavio get to see each other. Octavio was covered in some blood because since Clover, like, held your hand, Octavio, some blood got on you.
Hey, babe.
You okay?
I'll be fine for the most part. Just saw another reason why these professors are a lot more terrifying than I thought. Specifically Shepard this time.
Yeah, Mountain kind of hides behind you, Yarrow. Is he going to attack people?
No, Shepard just had to deal with Eruption Wing. Because was not making Clover feel very comfortable, essentially.
Not.
He looks over to Mountain. Shepard he's taking Sage's place as my mentor for the moment.
Can you repeat that part at the end, please?
He's taking Sage's place as my mentor for a moment. Or for the moment.
Nods. That makes sense, to be honest.
Trust me, if you have any problems with anything or need safety and you see an old Pecora, he is going to protect you better than anyone else at the school.
Nods. Well, that's good then. She kind of comes out and looks to you. Sorry, that worries me at times.
Don't worry, he's trustworthy, just terrifying when angered.
I can guess.
Looks at Yarrow. I just wanted to give you an update on that. Don't worry about Clover. She's with Willow.
Okay, good.
They're gonna be either with the kids or probably in the infirmary.
And if also Shepard's there to take care of him, then we're probably fine.
By take care of, he's literally kind of looks around. Literally took out his eyeballs. Actual eyeballs out of skull type of thing.
His eyeballs?
Yeah, like I said, Shepard is very protective.
Nods.
Especially of Clover.
That makes sense.
Well, I guess then we have nothing to worry about for a while.
Except he might retaliate.
Or he might run away tail tucked, being proven that he really is out of his depth here.
Nods. I hope so.
Which we were also explicitly given permission to do similar things to him if he harasses anyone. And we see him harassing anyone or harasses us, so, yeah.
Yeah, just wags her tail. Nuzzles. You know, I kind of looks down to you, Octavio. I wouldn't mind going in to see the, to see the dragons.
Oh, I was actually gonna go check on them after I checked up on Rose.
Nods.
I didn't. He kind of looks around. Are you guys still fighting? I haven't been able to pay attention to the tournament because of everything going on.
From behind you, Rose actually comes up. Yeah, they kicked our asses.
Yeah, blinks his dad, goes over and just hugs Rose, hearing that. Just kind of goes to
You all still put up a good fight.
Does a thumbs up, looks to you, Octavio. Might have been for the best. Kind of picks you up into a hug. I kind of got a bit worried with, you know.
Yeah, figures as much, but hey, you made it this far at least.
Nods, looks over to you, Yarrow. I don't know if Octavio's told you or not, but he's going to be a dad.
Oh!
Yeah, he blinks. I was like,
Did I know that before?
No, you did not.
Yeah, he blinks. He's like, I saw. He was going to say, wait, no, I didn't. And then he starts like, no, I didn't. There's been too much shit going on the last couple days for me to tell him. Oh, shit.
Mountain looks to you, looks to her, looks to you, looks to her. Well, at least it's not reverse.
Just stares at Mountains. Just gives the look of, what the oh.
Yeah, Rose starts laughing. Mountain looks a little sheepish because she is hiding behind Yarrow because she's not used to this attention. Cedar and the others are laughing too, and she kind of blinks and goes, "Was that a joke? I meant serious. That, like, at least he's not the one giving birth. If that's like a dick and a moose had kids together." And Cedar starts laughing, puts a hand on her. "You're pretty funny." And I will say, Yarrow, her fur floofs and her tail wags fast. But I will say this, Yarrow, please roll a medicine, because that's the only roll I can think of with this. Please roll a medicine on the fact that a tabaxi and a kobold having a kid.
I am pretty good at medicine. Don't know if I'm gonna be good. Don't know if Yarrow would have a lot of context for this, though. Okay, apparently he does.
Okay, so basically you know that in a way, whatever happens with, like, how do I describe this? Like, whatever happens with the mom, if we will, or the dad, the idea is that the combination happens. So if they're similar, like, you know, similar with things like two tabaxi getting together, it's just going to be another tabaxi with a different looking kind of form. If it's something like a tabaxi with a dragonborn, or even a tabaxi with, like, a felinine, that becomes really, 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 really different. But they're still going to come out somewhat similar to, like, a tabaxi with some dog parts, or a tabaxi with some dragon parts. It's very rare that it's going to have something unique. But with how distinct and different this is, it could lead to something. Even the Dragonborn or the Half-Dragon Tabaxi produces rare combinations. It's just you can't remember what the name of it is. But whatever it's going to be, it's going to be weird, if we will.
Well, good luck with how that's gonna come out. Have you done research into the hybridization of that? Because, I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Hybrids of what now?
You might want to look up what happens with reptilian and mammalian, children.
Yeah, I will say this. Rose nods, looks down to Octavio. Yeah, we're kind of preparing that.
I didn't think it would be, like, that different. I thought it was just going to be, I don't know, a bigger kobold or smaller cat tabaxi.
I mean, it could be, but, like, it probably won't be.
Saying this like it's a potentially bad thing.
No, having hybrid children is great. You just have to be prepared for it.
And you wouldn't happen to know...
Like, wipes off some singes from, his daughter.
So you wouldn't happen to know what a hybrid between the two of us would be, do you?
Octavio, the only children I've had are with Father Pecora.
Okay, that's fair.
No, what I will say is, as Mountain perks up at that, looks down to you, looks at that, kind of looks over to Mountain, like looks over to Rose. You know, if you want, I wouldn't mind you practicing with our kids. Rose looks at that and goes, sure, I guess that's fine. Probably not too bad. Mountain smiles, picks up her 4 daughters, picks up your 4 kids, Yarrow, pushes them over. Rose blinks, goes, this is a little... Starts to push you away, Yarrow. No worries, we're just gonna go have some time in the forest. Go have fun. Bye-bye. And Mountain's just shoving you into the forest brush.
Okay.
Looks up at Rose. Did I forget to mention that Yarrow has a lot of kids? 'Cause I feel like I failed to mention that.
No, I know that. Picks up Ruby. Hi, little one. Ruby just blinks, sees her father leaving. Soren kind of perks up and starts to walk over. Ruby and Yarrow, you were in the vicinity to hear this, looks over to Rose and just blinks. Bye. And suddenly, Rose disappears.
Oh,
Just-
God.
Bye. Like, poof, bye. Let me roll a dice to see where she pops up. So, 4 is going to be my choice. 1 is going to be near Octavio. 2 is going to be near Yarrow. 3 is going to be near Willow. 1! So, Yarrow...
Oh no.
You just see, because 1 is Octavio. Yarrow, you just like, okay, where's Rose? Octavio, you hear a loud noise above you.
He looks up.
Rose is falling from like 100 feet in the air.
Shit.
Yeah, Cedar and the others like, thankfully,
Why don't I have
because
Featherfall?
let me see if any. Does anyone have Featherfall? That's the big question.
No.
Does she have Featherfall? Because I thought I saw it on her sheet.
Let me check. That is the wrong music. Apologies.
Yeah, no, I got nothing for this right now. I don't have a lot of utility magic at the moment.
Alright, let me see if Rose has Featherfall. No, she does not have Featherfall! What she does have, however, is Dimension Door. The problem is she used those spells in the fight.
Oh god.
So she is just waving her arms. Thomas looks up and goes, why isn't she just Dimension Door?
How long were you guys fighting?
He opens his mouth, stops. Messiah looks, Thomas jump! And as she is falling, Thomas jumps up an impressive 60 feet. Because Antelope Pecora can jump really, really high. So he catches her. She is like a little shaking mess as he lands.
He runs over the Rose, being like, "Are you okay? Okay. Rose, I'm sorry.
Rose gets off, smooths her fur down, looks over to Ruby, who's just chewing on her hoof, looks to you, that's yours, and just walks to the other 7.
Oh no. As he goes over the Ruby.
Alright, Ruby still does not look happy. Yarrow, you still get to see all of this, and she's just looking at you with a squint.
Hey, I don't mean you any harm. Just, can I pick you up?
Persuasion roll.
I'm good at those, right?
We'll see, it's against a baby who's not happy with you.
Okay, persuasion. Oh
Octavio, this effect will disappear in like half an hour. She just... So, you are she is close to your height. She's like 2'5" at this point as a 1-year-old. Her mama was big, and she's basically just pretty big for a kid. So she just looks to you. And she reaches up with the hoof she was chewing and puts her not her tongue, like her hoof on your tongue.
no!
Beetle! Octavio, for the next half an hour, every time you speak, beetles will come up from your throat, out your mouth.
Oh,
Which is good for you, because, like, free food, but still, that's like reverse eating.
It's
vomiting, but not.
it's like just trying to
Anyone
speak.
gets this reference. Cashews in your mouth.
I have no idea the reference.
God.
No, but like, beetles start to come up Octavio. Soaring walks over, picks her up. Hey, come on now. And funny enough, Ruby actually wags her tail and settles down and goes, how about I help you two out? Rose just nods. Yeah, you're handling that one.
I go.
More beetles come up. And in this case, they're not normal little beetles. They're Herculean beetles.
Dear God.
So for people wondering what a Herculean beetle looks like, they're the black beetles with the giant pincers coming up your throat, Octavio.
Ow.
They're what Heracross is based off of.
Basically.
Sorry, I'm looking up how large those fucking beetles are, because I remember some of them being huge.
They're about the size of your hand.
Yeah, no, he's just like, oh God, oh no, ow.
Yeah, not all of them are Herculean beetles. There are some smaller ones, some bigger ones, but it's just beetles. No. Funny enough, as you and Rose look at Soaring, she just puts hands on his muzzle and goes, flowers! And just flowers are up on his head. One of you almost gets splatted, one of you gets beetles up your throat, like out of your throat. The other one is just like, flowers!
Looks at that. Looks at Rose. I hope we can handle it, right?
Please don't jinx it.
I'm not trying to,
Please.
no.
Don't jinx it.
I'll shut up. No! That's another Herculean
more
beetle.
beetles out the throat. Octavio, roll me... this sounds terrible. Roll me an animal handling.
Oh, God. Precursor to the next tournament. Let's go. Jesus Christ.
So, okay, I need to explain this. Yarrow's 4 older daughters do not like bugs. So every time you go near them for half an hour, they are not happy and start screaming. Echo and Wave do not like screaming, so they hide under the beds, and you can't find them for like an hour.
Okay, no, question. Is this like a fucking like magical spell or something like that I can dispel? Or...
No.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Ruby's not normal. Let's just say that.
She is my beautiful daughter.
Beautiful Fae daughter.
Yes.
And all the while, Flare also does not like the beetles. The problem is, Flare takes care of his problems by climbing on top of you. Because you are away from, like, in his mind, they're coming out of you, so if he stands above you, then they will leave you alone. But then they crawl on him, and in his fear, he starts ramming everything and ruins the room a bit. Rose is not happy. Soaring constantly has to do prestidigitation. And by the time the beetles are done, they're still everywhere in the room. So it is a mess. And all the while, because I need to explain this, you went back to where Willow and Clover were. And because I have been told there is a headache, all I can say is Clover, like, tries to get up to help you, and I am assuming you can tell me if I'm wrong, sweetie. Willow's just like, nah, this ain't our problem. Like, just sit down.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this is funny. Let's keep this going.
Basically.
Yeah.
So, it takes, like, 2 hours, but eventually everyone's settled. Soren did quite a bit of the calming down. You have a sore throat because beetles. Everyone's taking their nap. And by the Celestials, Rose is looking stressed.
Yeah, it goes over to Rose, tries to, like, hug her and calm her down. It's like, I am so sorry I had to deal with that.
She just turns her head, not breaking eye contact with you.
Holds him on, like, the cheeks with both hands.
Oh no, she's not doing that. She's just looking at you and then picks you up by the scruff.
Right.
Turns to not even turns to Soren, just watches you. Soren, can you watch them for like 40 minutes? Yep. Looks to you, Octavio. And just to confirm, no more beetles?
Opens his fucking mouth and just goes, as far as I know, yes. No more beetles.
Great. Because I don't want beetles going up somewhere sensitive. And just drags you out. Clover, I will say, is taking care of her own kids, making sure they're okay. Willow, you get time to sleep. Soren gets time for there. And we are jumping back to the fight.
Hooray,
Yarrow.
a long rest.
Yeah, I was about to say, give yourself a long rest.
Yay.
Alright, I'm just gonna hit long rest for the others. As always, Yarrow, please make sure to position yourself on the map where you want to be while I get your opponents. Alright. So, Cedar is going to stay at the back, Crag up front. Thomas, we're going to keep up front as well. The side middle, Snowcap at the back, and we're just going to get them all back to their normals. Alright. So basically, as mentioned before, the tournament continues. Now, in this round, before anything happened, Yarrow, you came back to the tail end of the previous fight. And that fight was actually Team Draconic Burst against Proud Oak. Now, everyone was doing okay. It actually looked pretty well. No one seemed to have an issue. Everyone seemed okay. What was interesting is that near the tail end, very clearly, the best way I can describe it is that Buckthorn and Milk Thistle both ended up getting knocked out. And very soon after they got knocked out, the rest of the team went down. Draconic Burst lost 2 members, but they're okay. And so far, everyone else seems alright. Knowing this is the semifinal match, Cedar looks to you, so we're going up against them if we win.
Yeah. I mean, I would have kind of liked to put Buckthorn in his place. Guess I'll save that for another night.
Yeah, Cedar chuckles. We'll get him. The announcers blow a horn, And there is a smile on the, like, more serious tone. One goes, and that's the final fight before, well, the second final fight before the fight. Like, the big fight. That is me messing up because dyslexia wants to just go zoomies in the head. Yeah, he chuckles. Citizens of Dracodale Academy, you have seen nothing yet as we get to our semi-final match. Another horn blow. Team Undergrowth with Team Urchin. Now, Yarrow, some of these members of Team Urchin are very common to you. You recognize them pretty well. There's Andromeda, the Phoenix Folk. I will get her on the right layer. There's Andromeda, the Phoenix Folk, Baneberry, the Grung, Cactus, the Kenra, Callisto, the Fairy, Clacker, the Kobold, Gabriella, the Half-Orc, Grizzle, the Goblin, and Margot, the Warforge. All semi-final winners of their previous tournaments, or just did really good fighting. And most importantly, all from your class. Roll me a history to remember what they mostly were.
History. That is a 17.
17. All right. So, mostly they are mages. Gabriella, as well as Cactus, were not mages. They were fighters. But the rest of them are like, though you aren't sure which, warlocks, sorcerers, clerics, all kind of like magic users. So just as they're setting themselves up, Baneberry's the cleric, you know that for sure. Everyone else is a little iffy. The only one that you know for sure they are something that's not necessarily a mage is Margot the Warforge. Specifically because Margot has one of those boom thingies, guns or flintlocks, because she is an artificer.
Alright. We gotta be careful from range, but we need to get the mages down quickly.
Yeah, Craig smiles. I can do that. Thomas, however, looks over to him. Maybe not, dude. Craig looks confused. Why? Because you and magic don't do well. Like, I'll be fine. Yeah, but you've been really going up front. Cedar kind of nods, looks to you, Yarrow. Any suggestions would be great.
He thinks for a bit. Rushing them would be probably the easiest thing. Most mages have issue in melee. I can keep a focus on him, and if he gets affected by something, I can be ready to dispel.
Yeah.
I was going to also help out by starting off with the tidal wave again.
He kind of looks. They all kind of look to each other. Cedar looks to you. Maybe. Andromeda's the one I'm most worried about, to be honest. Points over to the Phoenix folk.
You said she was a cleric, right?
No, the cleric, from what you can tell, is Baneberry, the Grung. You know Andromeda is some kind of magic user because she's at the back.
Well, if I manage to knock her down and Crag can charge her, then that would take care of the problem quickly.
Craig nods. Cedar actually holds up his hoof, which the ref goes, 5-minute break called. Cedar looks to you, Yarrow. I just want to do one thing, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, he kisses you.
Mm.
He smiles, even if we don't win. Thanks for being on our team. Okay?
Yeah, of course.
He kind of looks over. All of them have pretty good weapons and pretty good defense. And he kind of looks over to Crag. As much as we've done the best we can, I do not know how well we're gonna do, so if it looks bad, just back out. Yeah, Crag looks confused. Why? Because I've felt and fought enough. And he kind of looks dead serious at Crag. And I'm not going to lie. You get really freaked out with this, and Thomas is right. If you freak out, we can't stop this. Yeah, Crag kind of shifts on his hooves a bit. He looks to you, Yarrow. You'll be okay to help me out?
Yeah, of course. I'll be joining you on the front lines once I start taking care of once I do my opening spell.
He nods. Then he looks to Cedar. I promise I'll be okay. The side nods. Cedar, you know he'll be fine. Cedar looks back at him and nods. Okay. And they butt heads with each other and they smile. Thomas gives him a little nuzzle under the chin. Snowcap boops Crag's nose with hers, and Messiah puts it on top of his head. Crag does move up front, but he does seem to watch you, Yarrow. Finally, Cedar cracks his neck a bit. We got speed on our side. Hopefully they don't hit hard, but whatever happens, we'll be fine. And just as I am finishing this up, Yarrow. It looks like they're also scheming a bit, and they keep pointing to Snowcap.
Cedar.
Yeah, he looks, yeah.
I think they might try to target Snowcap if you see somebody starting to cast spells at her or focus on her. Try to take them out from a range.
He nods. Kinda looks to Snowcap. She is one of our only healers, like main healer.
Depending on what happens, I'll change my totems and my spells accordingly. If it starts getting that we are getting hit a lot, I'm gonna start trying to group heal while I'm helping keep them back.
Yeah, he nods, he smiles. Thanks. Alright, it's gonna take me a little bit to finish this up, but please roll for initiative, Yarrow, and I will get the others up.
Ooh, okay. I'll take that.
Nice.
Alright, good, good. Not a bad roll at all. Give me just un moment. Finally, Margot. All right. Adding to the turn order. Yarrow, you get to enter first.
There I am. And just moving stuff around on my screen because this is going to be a long turn order.
Indeed. Alright, so 1, 2. Craig, just double checking. He also gets it, so that is 3. Okay, so good, you're in there. So Cedar 21. Craig 15. The Psy is flat. 19. Snowcap is also flat. Thomas, I believe, is advantage. We're just going to check. So, not here. Okay, now for the others. Andromeda. Has a flat. $15. Baneberry has a flat. 11. Cactus has a flat. Callisto is a flat. Okay. Clacker is a yeah, not initiative. Many other things with advantage, just not that. Okay. So, that is... Okay, Clacker said F you to all that. That's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
Lil
That's
Kobo,
not
big
good.
heart. Jesus, okay. Gabriella does get advantage, I believe. Let me just double check. Oh, no. Damage on other things is not that. Dang. Okay. Damn, alright. 14. Okay. Grizzle is a flat for sure. Finally, Margot. $14. All right. Okay. Sending turn order. Have to just check, because Kenra... A few of them have very similar ones. 1 second. Okay, Cactus has a 5. All right, flats for cedar and cactus. So cedar, cactus. Cactus is above. Yarrow, what's your
3.
Your dex?
Plus 3.
Your dex is 3? Plus 3?
Plus 3. Yeah, mine should be higher than Masai's.
Yeah. You are above Masai. Man, there's a lot similar here. Okay. Andromeda. It's a 5. Crag. She's above Crag. Margot and Gabriella. Gabriella 4. Margot 4. Okay, flats for them both. So Margot, Gabriella. Alright, staying in that order. Oh, and also, because I forgot, dang, saw that Callisto is below them because she's got a 3. Alright, we've got our turn, set, and match. All done, all clear. Meaning, up front is a little kobold. The horn blares and with surprising speed, starting off strong, not waiting for a moment, is Clacker. Clacker runs up, and because he was just given a whole set of this, Clacker is actually going to run up all the way over to hop on the back of Grizzle. And specifically, he is going to, probably as he climbs up her, yeah, that's what I was looking for, he pulls out a little weapon. Nothing big, nothing too bad. He just pulls out a little crossbow that's pointed right at Snowcap. Wait, no, actually, apologies, he's not going to do that. Holding on to Gabriella, because I forgot I gave him this, goddamn. Right, I did not give you weapons, I gave you that. Holding on to Gabriella, he is going to hold on to her, making sure she's all okay. Cape them onto bank.
Oh.
Taking him and Gabriella to be right here. Actually, I'm gonna have them right here. And since that's his action, is using that, he is going to hold off everything. But Yarrow, he is pulling out a wand of fireballs.
To use in close proximity?
Yes.
Something's happening here, and I don't like it.
You should not. But he is getting ready to pull it out. That's his turn. Grizzle's up next. Grizzle, also looks like he does a little bit of spinning. And he pulls out what looks to be, because he's gonna do this. He holds out his ring, and he casts Dimension Door over here. Looks like that uses up the spell that was in the ring. And he is going to move right here. Okay, Thomas's turn. So Thomas, as always, Because last time you gave me the instructions of just attack them. I assume it's just attack them. Do you want Thomas to go to one of them?
Yeah, the one that's about to fireball us.
Fireball, got it. Okay. So, Thomas sees that, he goes running over to Clacker. Clacker looks to him. Gabriella too. The problem is, he's on Gabriella's back. So he has a little bit of hiding. The reason that's a little iffy is because somebody is a rogue. So, Thomas isn't going to have advantage at that. And unfortunately, Thomas is also going to have trouble with a few other things. So,
Well, flanking.
Flanking, yes. So, it goes to a flat. I believe, if I remember correctly, because he's kind of hidden. No, but...
Well, you have to use an action to hide. So if he didn't use one of his actions to hide, then...
Right.
Yeah.
Apologies. Okay, so he does get advantage. Thomas is going to stab. Okay, so short sword, so +9. $14.
Thomas.
Unfortunately, that's a no.
Thomas.
Are you saying that in character?
No.
No, he does look surprised. He also kind of just looks like, oh shit, yes, I've got now a giant half-orc at me, so he's looking very unhappy. Alright, so... that is Thomas's turn. Cactus turn. So Cactus gets on all fours. And with Cactus, you see there is an amulet on her chest. The amulet, or on his chest. The amulet seems to shine. As you see, it is a action surge amulet. Only one charge on it. I'm not going to be mean and be like, it has 20! No, just one charge on it. And she is going to run... he is going to run up to here. Second action, he is going to be a monk, and he is going to attack Masai. Alright, so... he has a total, so I can double check this. Key, yeah, he's got 6 key points. So. Okay. Alright, short sword. One and 2. I'm gonna double check with Masai. I believe only one of those hits. Yeah, 1 hits. And then Fury of Blows for 2 unarmed strikes. Which I believe, if I remember correctly, is 8 plus the proficiency it would come in. So that's going to be strength, so... no, wait, it's not 8. It's proficiency plus that, so 6, yeah. 2. Both misses. Looks like he was trying to bite her. Did not hit. Use 1 key point for that. And for now, all he's going to do is he did get 1 stab in there. So she's going to minus 1 hit. Alright. Cedar's turn. Cedar's looking a little not happy. But he is going to try and look at that. Where do you want him to aim at?
We need to thin this herd. God, that's a good question. taking out that monk's probably a good idea because they've got a lot of hits
The monk,
with the way this
got
combat works.
All right. Okay, Cedar Rooney, come here. So, 1 and 2. Unfortunately, both of those miss Cactus.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. That is
Oh,
not
no.
good. Came very close, but no. Yarrow!
Okay, there's a lot of moving around that I was not expecting. So let's. Yeah, I think we could use a little help here. I am going to use my action to cast Summon Fae, and I'm bringing that red cat back.
Of course.
Behind that half-orc right here.
To double check, is that a spell?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Here's a little problem with a bunch of magic users. So, Clacker sees that and can't do anything. However, I am just double checking. Yeah, Grizzle has that. Counterspell.
Any chance one of my allies has counterspell?
Let me double check. The only one who could possibly is Masai. Afraid not.
Wonderful. Okay.
However, that does use up one of his counterspells.
That does. That also takes up my action in a spell slot, though. So just pivoting again.
Clacker, I will say, looks over to you. We kind of studied your move. Sorry about that. Grizzle from the other side goes, "Don't say sorry, you little shit! Just fight!" Gabriella looks, still, sorry.
Okay, yeah, then I will use my bonus action to put the unicorn spirit in the center of all of us.
Unicorn Spirit, got it. I'm also just going to move Cedar here. Or actually, I'm going to move it over here. And we're going to move Snowcap. We'll still keep her there, but we're just going to move her there just so I can do this. And what's the aura around the spirit?
It is 30 foot.
30 foot. Got it.
If I cast a spell that restores health, everybody within the aura will get back 6 HP.
Perfect. Now, normally we go a little bit longer before we have a break. But I realized I need to grab something, so I wanted to wait till Yarrow, you had your turn. So, we will see how this fight goes after the break.
Woo!
Hooray!
And now for the ad break.
Hello, everyone. My name is Carter Hawksley, a representative of the Malachi Temple. We are aware that during their last round of announcements, our co-worker, known as Raptor, said some very shocking and disturbing things. This is not how we wish to portray ourselves, and we are sorry for any suffering caused on the behalf of my co-worker. Rest assured, he and his partner, who is equally liable for this, for not calmly talking him down, are serving another duty right now as punishment as we begin to work on safety measures to prevent such a reprehensible event from happening again. Until such a time as these measures are in place and the announcers have served their due punishment, I will be taking over for them. We apologize for the inconvenience, and I hope you will still trust us with your news, despite their actions. The Trothar Chronicles will return after this message.
We interrupt all other advertisements for this special announcement. All students who have a criminal record, specifically that of New Age species, should be alerted that Captain Eruption Wing from Fort Blaze is arriving at the Academy to do a search, given the nature of recent events involving an alleged scourge race. For the protection of all students, please seek shelter, whether that be in the forest or within a fellow Ancient Era student's dormitory until the search has concluded. Even if you are unable to find solid protection and must walk to school for whatever means it may be, please do not go alone, and if the captain or any soldier from Fort Blaze comes into your presence, please stand your ground. They have no right to arrest or cause harm to any students here at the Academy, but if this were to happen, please continue to stand your ground and try to flag down the nearest professor for assistance in the matter. Above all else, look after each other. I know this is quite the event to happen right after the funeral games, but students of Dracodale are stronger together. Please, stay safe, and keep the ones close to you near during the search, and pray to whichever celestial you follow that this goes by swiftly.
Welcome back to Malachi Temple News Update with me, Carter Hawksley. Our team is currently working hard to compile the highlights of this week's tournaments, which will be posted up beside the temple tomorrow morning for all to read. Unfortunately, between the work for the funeral games and the rework of our news sharing, we have no other current information to share. Please listen in tomorrow for more updates. This has been Carter Hawksley, and we now return you to the Trothar Chronicles, already in progress.
Welcome back! Sorry about that. Needed to grab something, but we are all back and good. So Yarrow, you got counterspelled, and now it's Masai's turn. What do you want her to do?
Well, if she has something that she can safely use wide-ranged, if not... we gotta start knocking these people out.
Alright. So she can use up to her 4th level spells. So she's got Wall of Fire. Let me see. Ice Storm. Elemental Bane, Draining Thread. Conjure Elementals, Conjure Woodland Beings. Confusion, Blight. Those kinds of things.
Prepared, or...?
Yeah, for me, I kind of go with the NPCs that I'm not preparing these, they are all available! Because I am not clicking through all of these for that fight.
Ice Storm. Is that a damaging spell?
Let me just get it. Ice Storm. Instantaneous, range 300 feet, 1 action. A hail of rock hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot cylinder centered in a point within range. Each creature in that cylinder must make a dex saving throw and takes 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save or half on the successful one. Hailstones turn the storm's area into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. When you cast the spell using a spell slot 5th or higher, which you can't, ignore that last part. So yeah, it is a 1, but it only lasts 1 turn.
That is perfectly fine. That does around the same kind of thing I was hoping Tidal Wave would do. So if she wants to do that on the group that hasn't engaged yet.
Got it? Okay, so got that here. Alright, so that's Margot, Callisto, Baneberry, and Andromeda. Alright, we're going to go top to bottom. So I believe it's Dex save.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, we're going to cast the spell. So her 4th level is gone. So. Alright. Andromeda. $16, that's a pass. Baneberry. $21, that's a pass. Callisto. 10, that's a failure. Margot. That's a failure. Alright, so 2 of these are going to be getting 2 attacks hit at them because they are vulnerable to cold damage. The rest will just be getting 1.
That's right. We've come in prepared for the tidal wave. You just have to spread out, and oh god, something we're weak to.
Yeah, they kind of forgot Masai had ice. She does not use it that often. Alright. That also should be 30, not 15. There we go. Alright, so 2 have taken 2 hits, which I'm just going to put 2 dots on them so I know. The rest have taken 1, because they are vulnerable to cold damage. So Masai spins her staff, shoots it up, and a cylinder goes down. Andromeda manages to dodge at least some of it, as does Baneberry. However, Callisto as well as Margot get hit hard. Now Andromeda seems to be like flapping her wings and she looks like she's hurt, because that's a vulnerable damage. However, Callisto also looks pretty damaged, so you know ice is pretty good. However, looking to you, Masai kind of looks, that's all I've got. That was my only spell.
Her only spell?
Or like force spell. My only force spell.
Well, you still said you have that star magic, right?
Yep, I do. It's just gonna take a bit.
Alright.
Okay. So. Unfortunately, these are actions, so she already used her action, so next turn she can use it.
For some reason I thought starry form was, bonus.
No, it's an action.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright. Okay. What do you want Snowcap to do?
We do need the monk down, but I think it might be good to get flanking and spread around these ones, so they're less likely to do group-wide attacks.
Okay, so if she moves, she's going to be having to pass through Cactus's zone. So do you want her to stay there, or do you want her to move?
How good's her AC?
Snowcap's AC is a 22.
Yeah, let's risk it.
Alright. So I'm gonna move her there. Cactus gets a shot. $17, so that's a miss. She made it over.
Perfect. Let's work on getting this half work down.
Alright. So, what do you want her to do?
Whatever her most likely to hit melee is gonna be.
So your options are a -1 for the light hammer and a 0 for the war hammer. She has a +5 for the crossbow hand. Do you want her to move back and aim there?
Does she have a spell attack that might be higher?
Let me check. She's got Wrathful Smite, Slunderous Smite, Searing Smite, Sanctuary, Reaper Scythe. She has Reaper Scythe. That would give her a +7.
Yeah, that would be better.
Alright.
If she can't use a physical weapon, then do the same thing that me and Willow do.
Exactly. Reaper Scythe it is. She can't smite with it, but she can at least do this. So she takes her weapon. Reaper Scythe appears. However, just as she is about to do... Oh, wait, no, he can't because he already used his reaction. Ignore me. So, yes, Grizzle can't do that. So she's going to try to hit Gabriella. So, 1, 2, that's 23, and 1, 2, that's a 19. Both of those hit, so that's 2 points. Wait, she only has 1 attack, so 1 point, yes. So many characters to try and keep track of.
Yeah, we're recovering. We're recovering from what's happening so far.
Ah, you are. Let's see how the next time goes. All right. Okay. So. Snowcap's turn. Andromeda's turn. So Andromeda gets up into the air, and she is going to fly over to you. Specifically over this way. Because difficult terrain does not count for flight. Alright, so she is going to cast this. Yeah, she's going to do this. She is going to cast... I'll do this. Yeah, that's what I did. Alright, so... She is going to point over at Crag. I need Crag to make a wisdom save. So he does get advantage at this, but he does have it's wisdom, so Lord help him. Alright, so. Okay, Crag, let's see what you can do. No, okay. Yarrow. Andromeda seems to put out her hand. Crag's eyes shines silver as a crown appears above his head as he screeches. And sure enough, he is glaring at you.
Shit.
Yeah, Masai freaks out, looks to Drama, call it off! And Drama looks confused. She doesn't get it, so she's just like, no, that's it.
Really need to get this guy a fucking ring of mind shielding or something.
Yes, you do, but not now. But basically what happens is that is her action. And then, due to the kind of sorcerer she is, Quicken spell actually, yeah, she's gonna Misty Step for a bonus action. She'll save the Quicken spell for later. Gonna go here. Alright. So, Craig's turn. He has to attack an enemy using his action before he can roll again. So, Yarrow, this is aimed right at you.
He could certainly try.
Well, his ally is within that feat, so he gets advantage. Oh, wait, no, it's charmed in that, not actual attack. Currently, right now, his ally is you, so he is going to move. Yeah, he's going to stay there. All right, so 1, 2, 27 and a 22.
Those will both hit me.
All right. He's not going to add anything extra. He can't. Because I didn't call it out, I cannot say he used a two-handed, so he just used one-handed weapon. So, 19.
Ow.
He gets to roll again. Alright. At that, he snaps out of it. Yeah, he shakes his head. And Yarrow, he looks panicked.
Hey, it's alright.
Right. Roll a persuasion to see if you can calm him down.
I can heal myself. Just go ahead and keep fighting.
Alright.
20.
Okay, he'll get an advantage on this. Yeah, he seems calm. However, he does look like he wants to beat the shit out of everyone else.
That is more than fair.
Indeed. Okay, so that is his turn. Margot's turn. Okay. Yeah, so she's going here. One. Yeah, so she's gonna go there. Yarrow, this is aimed at you.
Excellent.
Okay. She gets one shot. And then due to her race, I'm just double checking. She gets one shot there, and then Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So this is an action. It's it's near Crag. So yeah, she's gonna do this. So Crag needs to make another wisdom save. This is not charmed, I believe. Alright, he makes it. So he's going to take half of this as you hear a voice near him. You can hear Margot go, "Are you just going to kill your friends?" And he freaks out even more. Alright. So, yeah, he looks very scared. Cedar looks pissed. Gabriella is up next, however. She's not aiming at you. It looks like she's aiming at Snowcat. Gabriella, Yarrow, is a half-orc. She should not be furry. However, she starts to become furry. As you see, she changes into a werewolf. Okay. Yep, she's going to invoke Crimson Right. And she is going to change her claws into cold damage for Rite of Frozen. Alright, here we go. So she gets 2, so 1 to Snowcap, 1 to Thomas. Those are both misses. That's her turn. Yarrow. You've got a Feyre to deal with.
My turn.
No, I know. You've got a Feyre to deal with. So, this one's getting out of here. Callisto. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, Callisto is going to go here. Yarrow, this is aimed... Actually, I'm going to aim this at Masai. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, she... Frick, I forgot that she doesn't have this. Yeah, so Callisto just casts Flame Blade. So, basically, it'll mean that the damage next time when he gets closer to you will actually do something. But can't do anything now, so we're going to move you another 30 feet closer. There we go. Baneberry. Okay. This one is going to be aimed at you, actually, Yarrow, so get ready for that.
Alright.
Okay, can you make me, please? That's it. Okay, so please tell me if these hit you, alright?
Alright.
Sorry, I got a little confused there. Been a while since I looked at Baneberry's notes. A 20.
That is on the dot.
On the dot? Okay, Guiding Bolt. We're not gonna go higher than this, so 4d6. 19.
Ow.
Yeah, so you are easier to hit. Okay, and I just have to roll one thing for Clack because he's going to use this. So we're going to do 1d10, not the right one, 1d10 minus 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. So that tells me how many charges are in there. So kind of like Wish, where you roll 1d4 minus 1. I do 1d10 minus 1 to see how many charges are in something. So it has 1 charge. This poor kobold got cheated. All right. So I need all of them. I'll start with you, Hun, first. Dex save, because he's using his action to cast Fireball.
On all of his allies, too?
Seems like it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go down from this. Yep, well, that's the end of me.
Let me check, because he doesn't have too high.
Well, I have 7 health, so...
Fair. Yeah, that's a failure. Okay. So, I'll do a quick roll for the other members then. So, Cedar. That's the wrong dice. One moment. 19. Passes. So, Cedar pass. Crag. On the money, pass. Masai. Failure. Dex. Snowcap. Failure. And Thomas. So he's taking nothing because of evasion. However... Yeah, Yarrow, you're down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good job, though. You did really good.
The second you said fireball, it's like, okay, well, that, yeah, nope.
What? So Yarrow, please move yourself to the bottom of the map. Okay. So Yarrow, you're knocked out. You wake up pretty early because you go down and then it's kind of like a ball. You bounce right back up. Yarrow, I'm gonna turn the turn order off just because it's kind of you're out of the match, so it's basically seeing how the others go.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the funny thing, however. Doing that knocks out Clacker, and it knocks out Gabriella. Who it doesn't knock out, however, is Cactus, who gets some points back. And even Callisto gets some back. That should not be there. 1 second. There we go. So yeah, what we're going to do, if you're all right with it, hun, is we're going to go into a quick speed run, if we will. Rolling these a little bit faster just to see how it goes. If that's all right. Okay. So, Grizzle would have made a shot against Cedar. So we're just going to do a d20. Nat 20, Cedar goes down. Thomas would have made a shot against... Probably run up and go after Andromeda. Uh, 5... Yeah, so that would have been a no. Cactus would have gone after Masai. Those are both... One misses, one hits. So Masai goes down. Snowcap would have gone head on. So for her, she would have used that, so she gets 2 hits. Or does she? Or is it just a 1 hit at her level? Yeah, 1 hit. Okay. So I realized I should have, because I forgot to mention it's usually the +9, so I forgot to add that in. 1 second. Math in the head. All right. So 1 hit, no. Andromeda would have tried to hit Thomas. Hers is a 6. Ooh, Thomas gets 2 hits. Or at least gets to hit back. Yes! So that knocks Andromeda out. Alright, Craig's up. He is not happy. So he is going here. He gets 2 hits. And he's got Herd Ally. Actually, no, he would have... Yeah, he would have gone here. So 1 hit. 2. Callisto's out! Margot would have aimed at Thomas, so hers is a 6. I keep hitting the same roll thing, so 24. Yep, that knocks him down 1. Yarrow, to explain how this goes, it is literally like, kind of how it's described. It's 1 round is like a minute at most. Each round, like each turn is just 6 seconds. Or whatever it is, I can't remember. It goes fast. It goes really, really fast. Cedar goes down. Masai goes down. Andromeda goes down. Gabriella goes down. Soon there's only 3 versus 4. And some of them don't look like they're that strong. Thomas is looking tired, as is Crag, but Snowcap is looking okay. She's hanging in there. Okay. Baneberry is going to try to attack Thomas. Move him over here. His weapons is that. 2 no's. Grizzle. Going to try to stay far away and aim over... I'm not going to do spells. I'm just going to do weapons to make it easier. 6. No, does not hit. Thomas to Baneberry. No hits. And I hit that twice, so no hit. Cactus to Snowcap. I believe... I'm gonna check. Yarrow, why don't you, while I'm just checking a few things, just so I'm not doing all the talking, how are you feeling?
Yarrow's a little bit, like, upset and a little worried because he was about to start helping people out that turn. But he's
Fair?
watching intently just to see if they can carry on without him.
Okay. So Cactus gets 2 hits. His hit aims at Crag. Crag goes down. But his second attack actually misses Snowcap. Snowcap, because I now have her thing, she has a 7. Dang, girl did good! Okay, 1 down from there. Okay. Margot, aiming to shoot Snowcap. That is a miss! Holy shit, that's 1 off! Yeah. So, Margot is trying to fire this, Yarrow. This gun thing does not aim well, it looks like. It just keeps missing, and Snowcap keeps, like, jumping around.
Alright, I guess I was worried about nothing.
Don't count it just yet. Okay, Banberry time. I believe I gave him a 5. Yeah, misses. Thomas and Snowcap do have high AC. So he misses. Grizzle, I believe I gave a 5 as well. Ooh, okay. That was aimed at Thomas. Thomas is down. 3 against 1 for Snowcap. Cactus. I accidentally just deleted Thomas. I meant to move him to the bottom of the field. Goddamn. Dang, Cactus misses both shots. Snowcap. That is a no. Okay. Dance of Punishment, their turn. 2, 4, 5. That is the wrong person. I could move him back. Margot staying back there. Two misses. Sorry, 1 miss. God damn, she can't shoot the side of a bar. I'm not even trying to, like, make anything a little easier for Snowcap. I am just rolling, and Margot just can't hit shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bayberry, let's see if you can do something. No! Nothing! Holy... I'm just imagining, like, the sheep Bakura jumping everywhere as this is going on. Okay. Grizzle gets 1. Nope. Cactus. Okay, so 1. Alright, she has only 1 hit left. She seems okay. She's going to aim at Baneberry this time. Nope. She cannot. Snowcap's looking pretty tired, but she does look over at you, Yarrow. Like, she's looking, do you want me to keep fighting, or do you want me to call it in?
That's really more of a her decision.
Yeah, so she sees you...
kind of shrugging, like, yeah, do what you want.
Yeah, she sees you're doing the shrug, like, do whatever you want. She kind of grips her staff. She's gonna keep going with her Reaper Scythe. Margot! That should be a 6, a 16. No. Baneberry. And she's down, finally. So, she does the best she can, Yarrow. Unfortunately, she keeps dodging and dodging and dodging. Cactus looks tired. Baneberry looks tired. Finally, she goes down. The elves bring her over. Crag is still scared, but he does hold her. And finally, the fight's over. So, again, the announcers call out, and a valiant attempt by our lovely Team Undergrowth, but the superior Team Urchin has made the fight. So yeah, Cedar looks a little sad. Cactus, however, walks over to you, Yarrow. He walks to you, and then he bows his head low. I do not
Thanks,
know
but,
how
what?
you fought, or how you learned to fight. And Cactus lifts his head up. But I am impressed by Team Undergrowth. I have not seen many fighters like you before.
I mean, that respect really should be going to Cedar, and he kind of looks over to Cedar. He's the actual leader of the team. I'm just helping them.
Maybe. And he does look to Cedar. You did well strategizing, which he nods. But he looks back to you, Yarrow. I remember when you first came. You were scared. I thought you were a girl for a bit. And turns to Snowcap and Masai. No offense to you two. They kind of shrug like, a little bit taken. I will say Snowcap kind of does him a middle finger. He kind of nods like, yes, understood. But Cactus, he does look to you. The point is, I have not seen many good fighters go from scared to like you in such a short time. That is why I bow my head to you. Thank you.
Admittedly, it's more survival instinct than bravery.
Do not
But-
cut yourself short. And I don't know if this affects you, Yarrow, but he just lifts up his head and looks to you. Your father Methuselah would be proud.
Kind of like looks at him for a moment, and then gives him a nod. You and your team fought wonderfully as well.
To be honest, we did the self-sacrificing route. Which, I will say, you hear Clacker from the other side go, I can see the stars! We did not expect to win this. So we used a method that allowed us to hopefully cut you down, which it did. But it did cost us 2 of our teammates. I need you to understand, that is not something we do because we think it's fun. We do it. At which point, Crag Messiah lifts her head. Because you were on the last resort. Yes. Last leg. And he does look to both of you. We came in with 8 members. You came in with 6. The desert was already shining harsh on you, yet you knocked out many of our own. Please know, you are someone to watch, Yarrow. And he bows his head again.
I appreciate the compliment. Truly, I do.
Yeah. And he does look to you. Meet me at dinner time. Near the Great Hall. I'd like to talk to you and your friends. And gestures, not these, your team. For a moment. And he walks.
Yeah, he kind of blinks a bit as he watches him walk off, and he looks over. Did any of you know anything really about Cactus?
Yeah, Craig is still shaking, which you do hear Snowcap going, "It's okay, breathe, breathe. It's okay, Craggy," and she's calming him down. Thomas goes, "Nope," and he kind of like stretches. But damn, they can hit hard.
Yeah. And he is gonna gather everybody up, and he's gonna... Can I... No, I need to do another, I need to take a rest before I can do the summon again.
You can, but don't worry, like, the elves are coming over to help. Andromeda, however, does walk over. She is the team leader. She kind of walks over, kicks her foot. So Cactus told me, stuff I didn't know. She looks over to Craig. I'm sorry. Craig looks up. Can you not come near? Yeah, got it. Realized. Wrong time. And she just walks away.
If only I knew calm emotions. But unfortunately, our calm emotions person is not here.
Yeah. But no. I also realize Cactus was supposed to be a girl. We're just gonna make Cactus a boy because you know what? Why the hell not? No, Craig looks over. No, I don't really talk with him.
Apparently, my team's starting to get a little bit more famous in ways that I wasn't expecting. I didn't realize so many of the other students were watching us.
Yeah. Masai chuckles and goes, "Seriously?"
Well, I mean, with how we first got here and everything, we were kind of getting branded as, bad students, and then we haven't really been in the public eye with a lot of the stuff we've been doing. Or at least not
Yeah.
at the school.
As Thomas is getting his wound cleaned and he has this, "Dude, you've been out on missions. Everybody's been watching you."
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of scratches the back of his head a bit.
Yeah. As everything's calming down, because she is being a little bit trying to cheer you up, Masai nuzzles your cheek. "Hey, what's that frown for? We did amazing. We made it to the semi-finals."
That is kind of the farthest I've made in all my tournaments.
She nods, and she boops your nose with hers. "So stop being all fussy, okay? Please?"
No, I'm not. It's not that. I'm just confused why... Or I guess I should say there's a lot on my mind that's unrelated.
"Well, now we go drink." And she nudges you.
No, okay then.
She chuckles. "We can go figure stuff out later. Just relax, okay?"
Yeah, okay.
Good. And she, like, licks your ear, because she has long tongue. I'm gonna roll d20s to figure out which between Team Team Urchin and Team Draconic Burst wins. So, the idea is best of 3. So, first one, D. First one will be Draconic Burst. Second will be Urchin. So, tie. 1 for Urchin. 2 for Urchin. So, basically, as Team Draconic Burst and Urchin go forward, the same kind of thing happens. You at least hear about this, Yarrow, and you hear about it too, Octavio. Team Undergrowth has more fire users, that's true, so the fire trick doesn't work. However, that wasn't the only thing they had. Although they're good with magic and pretty well balanced, sometimes, as they say, you can do everything right and it still goes wrong. It is a nail biter. Cactus, surprisingly knocked out by, well, individuals like Wolfberry. Wolfberry knocked out by Andromeda. It's like one after the other after the other. The final ones are Ray and what looks to be, or was, surprisingly, Margot. And both of them fight hard. But in the end, Ray is the one that's left standing. And though the rumors could be changed to a few things, the rumors do say that in the end, it was Jenny who came up and ran to hug Ray. Though not much is known about what happens. Players, before we move to the dinner time stuff, this is a free request for anybody if they want to do anything. Octavio, Willow, Yarrow, is there anything you want to do, or do you just want to, like, hang out? We're going to go top to bottom. So, Octavio, is there something specific you wanted to do, or just hang out?
Just hang out.
Hang out? Willow, specific or hang out?
They're just gonna hang out.
Hang out? Yarrow, hang out or something specific?
I feel like I did have something specific I wanted him to do. I just don't think there's enough time here, and I don't remember what it was.
So there is enough time to do stuff. If I remember correctly, you already said bye to your parents, so that wasn't necessarily it. But it was checking in on items for you to get to the next mission. Which you haven't been told what the next mission is, just stocking up on your items.
Right, I should go check on plants and herbs and everything that we have had growing in both the room and the gardens.
Also, wouldn't be the worst idea because you haven't in a while to check on Garland.
Yes.
Okay, so Octavio, since you and Willow, you have said hang out, you forfeit your time for a bit. So Yarrow, everyone is abuzz. You do see Team Urchin like cheering. Clacker just laying on Gabrielle's back, looking like a toasted goddamn like a toasted piece of toast. Looks like he kept doing that stuff, so he's like a little tuckered out. But they're all pretty happy. They're all really excited with each other. They're all jumping around, enjoying things. Of course, there are a few students who are in the kind of herbs area. Roll me a nature check.
Nature. Good boy, 28.
28. Alright, how many plants did you put down?
Well, we never really went over the specifics of it, because I kept asking about it and said we'll do it next time, so...
Apologies then. What herbs would you have put down? Let's go with that then.
Primarily, like, regents for, and, like, medical herbs for, making, like, healing potions and other, general medicine.
Okay.
Things that he can make with his herbalism kit.
Okay. So what I will say then is, just so it's not me trying to, like, give a list of things, because admittedly I do not have that. What I will say is, you have enough herbs grown. Things like, ironically, feverfew or yarrow plants, or things like dandelion greens, rose petals. All of those things can make a multitude of it. I will say with a 28, you have enough concentrated potion ingredients for a greater healing potion. I'd say about, roll me a d4 plus 1.
Ooh, okay.
5. You can harvest up to 5 greater healing potions, if that's alright. I am sorry this took so long, and I am really sorry I did not have the stuff down.
Not a problem.
I will also say, you would have spot for 2 additional plants, so enough for the 5 greater healing potions, which the plants will keep growing, and 2 additional plants. Is there any additional seeds you've carried that you want to pick up?
See, I do actually have seeds on me. What seeds do I have?
Alright, we'll say that 2 of those are also ready, so pick 2 that you'd want to do.
The only one seed I still have on me right now is a watermelon seed.
Alright, so if you'd like, you can have roll a d4.
+1 or just a d4?
Just a d4.
2.
2. So there are 2 watermelon seeds ready. They're starting to grow. They're not fully done, but there's about 2 that are looking good, which are Barnaby's watermelons, which you will greatly appreciate.
Yes.
Yes. Again, I am very sorry we didn't do this till now, but if it makes sense, now that the plants have grown, every time you check, I'll say once a week, you can probably harvest greater healing potion ingredients.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna go check on see if I got anything from Carmilla and the golden seed. Tend to them, and then if I've got time, start making potions.
Alright. But on the way there, you can go to the stable if you like.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to change the music. So, Yarrow, as you gather your stuff, you put them in bags. Do you want to bring a watermelon over for Garland? Because there is one that looks about-ish ready.
Yeah, I'll bring it over.
You do. Sure enough, you see Brio had been, rolling in the hay, taking it easy. Not in the rolling in the hay bad sense of what that word is. Just, rolling around the hay and having fun. It looks quiet, like everyone's taking their nap. You do see, however, that Mountain is actually in Cordelia's area. And she does actually seem to be cuddled up, the two. So it looks like Cordelia might be favoring someone to take her on. But sure enough, you see from Garland's pen, you just hear the little clatter of paws on the staple door, and you just hear, Papa! 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 And he's jumping.
Yeah, I'm here. And he's gonna go over and he's gonna open the door to step in.
You do. Unlike emo little Brio, Garland comes plodding over and then starts clawing a bit. Not too rough, but still getting close to breaking skin at your leg because he sees the watermelon and he's trying to bite up at it.
Hey, hold on. Let me get it set up, and he's gonna walk further in and he's gonna set it down on the ground.
You do. Now, has anyone ever seen a turtle eat? Where they just extend out their neck, bite, and then pull back?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what Garland is doing. You don't even have to break it. His beak is strong enough to break through that.
I mean, the good news with the watermelon is that it's also not a lot of food for him.
It's not, which is the good thing. So, as you eat, he's very happy. He does look between you and the melon, and as he eats, he does look a little sad. Roll me insight, if you'd like, on what might be going on.
I am good at that. Hypothetically. How about a 19?
19. Okay. So, what you can guess is he is eating, he is happy, but it looks like he's looking to you kind of trying to figure out where you went. It has been a few days, Yarrow, since you checked in on him.
Sorry, I've been getting kind of pulled in every which way.
Yeah, he wags his tail, plods over to you. Still dragging the watermelon, by the way. Like, it's kind of a cute little sight that he's trying to, like, drag the watermelon. Eventually, he does make it over to you, as he sits down and keeps eating.
Sorry, spending on there.
Nope,
No,
that's
he's
fair.
happy, and he pets him as he's eating it. And as he kind of, like, takes a breath and just kind of leans back, now that he has a moment to really rest.
You do. And you will still get your time to rest. Before walking in, you hear the big plods of footsteps. And leaning over you, you see Barnaby.
Oh, hi, Barnaby.
Hi, I have a very many questions because I need to ask you something very, very serious because I think you're the only one that I can ask questions to you. So, do you have, like, time? Do you have a bit of time? Because I think you're the best one I could ask for this. Please help me out.
Yeah? What's going on?
Okay, so you understand, I think I heard this word is harem. So you understand how you have a harem? I kind of
Oh,
want to ask if
no.
you can help me out. Because, like, you have a lot of partners. And somehow, they always still like you and, like, spend time with you. And I want to figure out if you can help me get a girl. Because, like, you have a lot of girls and a guy. Which is impressive. Nothing wrong with it. Just really impressive. Can you please help me figure out? You also have proof that you have had sex before, like, twice. So can you please help me get a girl?
Okay, that was a lot of something.
Oh, so yeah, you got the melons growing, and he kind of, like, flicks his tongue. Garland, like, lets out a little, like, screechy noise. He moves it back. Okay, I'll get some later. So please, can you help?
So just two things to, like, just make clear before I say yes to this is, one, I don't know anything about dragon courtship, and two, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure how everyone keeps falling in love with me.
But then that's perfect because, like, harems flock to you. So that means maybe if, like have you on my back, she'd be interested in me.
I don't think that's how that. Who are we talking about?
He actually does blush a bit, or the closest to a blush that a dragon can do. Because they're cold-blooded, they can't necessarily blush. Kind of like how, Willow can't blush. But what they can do is their frills get brighter. So, his frills are really bright as he covers his face. Chitter. Chatter, who's Chitter's sister, and the one who you guys saved, the brass dragon, climbs up over her area and goes, "You want to have dragon egg with my sister?" Barnaby turns around. "I don't, just, like, talk first, and you don't spend time and all that, and a few other things." Chatter just looks. "Oh yeah, she says you have a cute butt," and just jumps back into the stable.
It's sounding like I don't really. It sounds like you're kind of doing well on your own there.
I know, but, like, he sighs. "Please, any advice? How did you get in with all your people? I should do exactly what you did, so what did you do?"
He goes through the list of mentally the list of all the people that have fallen in love with him and what he's done. And he kind of blinks for a second. It's like, I'm going to be perfectly honest. Pretty much the only thing that I really did was, just be nice to them.
He blinks. "Be nice. Well, I do that, but..." He kind of blinks. "Well, I'll try to talk less to listen to her then." And he wags his tail. "That's really hard for a brass," and he goes running off.
Yeah, but
Gar-
isn't she all okay?
Garland keeps eating. You hear some wing flaps, and Chatter, who again is the sister of Chitter, looks down to you, looks back at him, looks down to you. Adults are weird.
Yes, we are.
But kind of jumps down. Chitter says we might be moving on soon. We're gonna look for Mom and Papa soon.
Oh, right, because you're with her, then yeah, you can leave with her.
Nods. She kind of looks to him. What about him? Where's he gonna go?
He looks down to Garland. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I don't know if and when he'll be able to look, and I don't know how the search is going to find his parents.
She nods. Well, I hope it's okay. And she just flaps her wings and goes over to her stall again, and then jumps from her stall outside to keep flying out. Garland
Me too.
Garland just smiles up to you. And then, after a little bit more eating, climbs into your lap. He's, again, like a giant rock, but he just climbs onto, like, your lap, and then just starts snoring as he goes to take a nap.
Oh. And he just pets him gently and lets him as he kind of, like, just kind of leans back and looks up at the ceiling.
Okay. So, you want to go to the room with Carmilla, correct?
Yeah, once it's settled and once Garland's settled and I can go, I want to check on Carmilla and the other mystical plant that I've had for a month.
Alright. So, we'll change the music. Octavio, Willow.
Oh.
So in the case of Willow, the best way I can describe this, because this is going to get a little more serious, so we're going to put this there. Willow, you haven't been feeling good, but Clover is taking care of the kid. She kind of passed out on another bunk bed, exhausted. Octavio, you came back. Your throat and mouth are sore for a different reason, if we will.
Nice.
Yes, you are tired. The kids are finally taking their nap. Soaring is exhausted and taking his nap. And all of a sudden, coming in is Yarrow.
It just looks.
Oh, good. You're both here.
And because Yarrow, you're here, Carmilla, from the window, just lets out a very quiet little, noise going, "There you are! Savior! Savior!" And just wiggling her little cactus arms.
Yeah, hi.
Hi! Wonderful one! Hi!
Oh, he's talking to the cactus again.
I'll be over there in just a second. He turns back to Octavio and Willow. Two things. Two people approached me after some matches, and it kind of involves you guys, so I just want to make sure I talk to you.
What did they talk to you about?
Well, the first was Gale, the Otterfolk Gale.
No,
She said that she has been noticing, like, what's been going on with us and the dragons, and, like, she wants us to take her on one of our missions at some point.
sure.
And she said in return she would help take care of them at the stables.
Just nods.
And the other thing, Cactus, Cactus is a jackal, right?
A Kenra. So yes, a jackal folk, but the official name is Kenra.
The, Kenra monk. After my match with him, he said he wanted to, during dinner, talk to all three of us.
Okay.
Apparently, a lot of people have been watching us and paying attention to us because of the missions we've been going on, and I guess our exploits have seemed to caught his attention for something.
So that can be
Not
either
entirely sure what he wants.
that could be either a good or a bad thing for us then.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it's gonna be.
Well, I mean, I'm fine with getting ready to head over to dinner to talk all that out then, so...
I just gotta take care of a couple things here before I'm ready to go.
All right. So, just because my brain is blipped a bit, what exactly did you want to check on Carmilla, and which plant was it again?
The golden lotus that I planted.
Right. And Carmilla,
Yes.
what do you want to check on with her?
If she had more flowers more flowers or more fruit that she wanted, that she had available, because I know that she also is producing those and I could make things out of them.
Yes. So, Carmilla, nothing. The lotus, I am also going to say nothing. Like, it's taking a long time to grow. But it's growing. It's just going to take a long, long time.
Good, okay. Just making sure I'm not fucking that up and I'm tending to it.
No, I appreciate it. Both are very good things, but again, you're going to need to take some time with them. But with that said and done, players, do you want to go out to the Grand Hall?
Yeah.
All right.
Suppose it's time.
Okay. So dinner time comes. I will say, just so that we're not leaving them in the dust, the kids are picked up by Clover, who wakes up, and she takes them for dinner. Soaring takes your kids, Yarrow, like the youngest ones, and Mountain woke up and took her set of kids. Everyone else is taking sets of kids and doing their own thing. However, Cactus is waiting outside the walls where everything is. And as soon as he sees you, all of you, he nods his head and heads to the forest.
Okay, well, this is ominous now.
Yeah.
Very.
Do you follow?
Cautiously, yes.
Cautiously?
I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah.
All right. So as you all make it there, Cactus walks over, and as soon as he's there, he turns around and sees that no one else is there. He looks directly to you, Octavio, and he starts taking his quarterstaff, and you can understand this, but Octavio, you are the only one. Willow Yarrow, you don't know what he's doing. He taps out, "I know what you are."
Like in the language
In
from his...
taps.
Ooh. He blinks at that. It's like, how do you know that?
Taps out, "I grew up with them."
With them? With... He
There
kind
are
of...
many groups. I grew up in a forest.
Okay, then.
To you, Willow, and you, Yarrow, I needed to be sure that you all didn't want to kill scourge races. Or at least were approachable before I came to talk to any of you.
Oh. Okay. It's
I
ominous now.
grew up in a place with others of not my kind. And he kind of puts down his ears. I noticed that I wanted to approach, kind of gestures to Octavio, as he didn't act like a normal kobold, but he gestures to Willow. I know you're the golden stag.
He looks a little grumpy at that, but it's like, okay.
And I was worried you might have been more loyal to the Sovereign than you are. And then he kind of looks a little like ashamed. I may have heard things about you and a trial, and I realized you might not be as loyal as I thought.
Yeah, they just don't say anything at that.
Turns to you, Yarrow. I also was scared to approach you when I learned you were a Methuselah child, as Methuselah has a great hatred for who I grew up with.
He kind of tilts his head a little bit. And who would that be?
He puts his ears down, and he sighs. Which is the other reason I got scared. I grew up with Cambions.
Grew up with them.
He nods. I thought I was one for the longest time. But I grew bigger ears and they grew bigger horns. I grew bigger teeth and a longer snout, and they grew the ability to change. And he kind of paws the ground. One day, my family took me out to meet Pecora, and I grew with them until I was strong enough. I still talked with them a while ago, but not now, for both sides. I do not know where my family is, but I came to talk to you that maybe I can help you find the other Cambions.
Here at the school.
He nods. I know how to see their shimmer. I admittedly wasn't looking too hard before, but when I realized that Octavio was a scourge race too, like me, I have to help my brother in shadow. And he just nods to you.
Well, it's greatly appreciated.
He nods. But there is something I found that I thought you both might want. And he holds out to you, Yarrow, and you, Octavio. And even you, Willow. He holds out to all of you what looks to be ash. A lot of ash. This was around your room, on the edge of the doors.
Like, just today, or?
For a few weeks now. It stopped for a period, but then came back. This ash is what the Cambions, when they change form, change into. The ash is what dictates if a Cambion's been around. If a person looks sooty or dirty, it could be a Cambion changing its form. Where changelings change by changing a bright color, a flash, they change with a burst of ash. This has been around your door for many weeks now. I can help find them. And I also wanted to come, and gestures to you, Willow. I do not know if he'll believe you or not, but at least you were right on one thing, that I think Hollyhock was a Cambion. The same ash I found on your door was found often on their doors. Though I do not know if all of them are Cambions or just one or two. Cambions don't always look the same, and they look different. But I wanted to offer that as a service that I can try to find the next one. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner, but I didn't know.
Well, it's not like I've been trying to make it public knowledge either way, so...
I could tell, however, when you were confused about your blood being ancient era. I realized that must mean you were Scourge race too, for it is not something we are taught in our homeland.
No, and it's something that a lot of my other teachers after I left didn't tell me about, so...
He nods. This is what I wanted to come and offer. Sorry for leading you in here. There is another reason. And he points deeper into the woods, about 200 feet out. The forest starts to twist in paths, but I can't make it through there too well. And he gestures to his paws, designed for sand, not forest. Something was built in there, I think. And if the Cambions are out, they're going to go there.
You think we should alert the guard to check that area?
That's the thing. And he kind of looks anxious. I give this information with a favor asked that is selfish, but asked still the same.
You want us to be the ones to deal with it, so they don't have... The Dragon Riders and the Guard don't do what they do with Scourge races.
He nods. I am not a Scourge race. I am a New Age, but if they find out I know where a group is, I will be tortured until I say where my family is. And he looks dead at you, Octavio. That is why you must never tell anyone you were raised by them. Else they will ask you to show them, and your family will be sent south. And anyone would wish death before going south.
What's south?
Changing music. He looks anxious. There is a place that you all have in your tongue of ancient era. 9 bells? 9,
Nine hells.
9... Yes. What, or the, a kiss? A bop? Whatever
Abyss.
that place... That! Those words are not common in the tongue of the Scourge race, but we started having them when Scourge were sent south. No one knows what it is. It is a place of ice and rock. But we hear rumors. Those who go don't come back. And bodies have been found in the water by Telekine and other who swam there to check. Bodies. Husks of bodies. Bodies with no souls and crystals around everything. And I swear to the ancestors, it is rumored of souls going into bodies that are not our own. One Telekine, a friend of our family, was so shaken when he came back. He did not speak for a month, but when he spoke, I did not stop listening. And he puts a paw on a tree. He saw an ettercap be dragged out in chains by a golden masked person, the one Ancient Era bowed to.
Sovereign.
He had a crystal and a glowing orb in his hand, and from his staff came the ettercap's soul, and it went into a crystal. And when the orb was put back, he was not the same. He spoke of Ancient Era tongues, and he spoke and acted like he did not know his body, like he did not know who he was.
Yarrow's gonna look to Willow. Does he experiment with soul magic, to your knowledge?
Willow, history.
Wait. Uh, 23.
That's enough. Willow, it took you until now to remember the crystal room, where the servants said that if you go in there, you don't come back. And people seeming confused and dazed after they laid on beds and then walked fine.
Yeah, just like kind of blinks and goes like, I think so.
I do not know why or for what purpose, but I did not get more. He, my old friend, once he spoke of it, he went swimming out, and when we found him last, we had found that he breached himself on the sharp rocks, unable to handle what he saw. I cannot tell you why or what he is doing, but I can tell you he does this. Souls taken from bodies and put into others.
Yeah, it just looks uncomfortable.
He nods. It is why I am scared of telling anyone that I know the Cambions exist here, for no Ancient Era knows how to find them. But I do, and if they know, they'll torture me until I find no strength to keep them from my family. And he turns to all of you. Do you understand?
Just nods.
We do.
Yeah.
And we're already a part of the investigation because we're constantly the targets of it, so no one's gonna think twice if we bring something to the professors.
Nods. Cambions are good, but they need food. High emotions of it. They don't like eating. Normal food does not fill them like ash in their mouth, but emotion is what it is. And he turns to you three. And he just dips his head. I cannot tell you who else could be here. But one thing is sure. They have the Cambians, at least that group, in Fort Blaze. But I can't guarantee if they'll get out or not. And I am sorry I can't give more information. But I came to tell you, and gestures a hand to Octavio, for a brother in shadow, look for the ash. Could be they've changed into a dark-furred being. But ash is how you will tell.
Dark bird being.
He nods.
Well, thank
We
you.
better get... Oh, sorry?
Thank you either way for telling us.
He bows his head. We better get going. If they catch us out here, it'll be detention for 2 days. And he starts to walk.
Mm-hmm. Kira's gonna nod as he's thinking to himself and start to head back.
As we're walking back, he looks up at Yarrow. What's on your mind?
Hmm. Thinking about what to do with this.
What, like him?
Can I do a retroactive insight on like to see how like actually forthcoming he was being, or like what his intent was?
Yeah, of course.
Because also with this, when somebody says, "I know how to help you find Cambions," and we're dealing with shapeshifters, it's good to be sure the person you're talking to is actually on the up and up. 16?
That's very fair. Very truthful. Not even hiding a lick. It just looks like he was ashamed it took him this long to tell you.
Fair enough.
But no, very forthcoming.
Well, I mean,
Just
at least
trying
we
to think about.
at least we have a lead now. That's the end of all this. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but also, what are we gonna do when we find them then if we can't turn them over?
I don't have a clear answer for that. This isn't me just trying to be a bleeding heart. It's just that knowing how they deal with scourge races, the last thing I want is to subject them to that. Especially if all they're trying to do is survive. Hollyhock, don't really care, honestly, but
Even then, I'm worried what the Sovereign's doing. I don't know, it's just a lot. He kind of shakes his head.
everything that has been thrown at us ever since we got to the school has been a lot.
Kind of stares forward for a moment. Hey, Willow.
Yeah, it just looks.
You know a little bit more about the Celestials than me.
No.
When Ulysses makes it more public that he's nice or tries to get people to praise him. Is that because that actually does make him more powerful, or is that just saving face? Because if he is this strong and nobody is going to contest him, then it doesn't feel like he needs to do that with everything he's doing behind the scenes. Otherwise.
I have no idea, to be honest.
Celestials work in mysterious ways, right?
If people wanted to do things outside of his gaze, who would be the best Celestial to talk to about keeping them hidden from his sight?
Valdus, probably.
That's what I figured you were going to answer with.
Just nods.
I don't know, I'm just... He kind of, like, rubs his face a little bit. The more and more we've seen this stuff, and the more we're hearing about it, kind of feels like Ulysses is kind of the root of everything, and the Sovereign's kind of the root of everything.
Nods in a like, okay, yeah, I thought we knew this.
No, I mean, like, I know most of it is, but I mean, a lot of the things that even isn't directly. I mean, the place I grew up from exists because my dad has to adhere to the Sovereign's laws, and the Korra aren't happy about it, and other New Age races aren't happy about it. And, like, these Cambions are probably coming around because of the things that are happening, and just kind of, like, takes a breath.
He's also the one that...
I guess I just...
He's also the one that classified the specifications of each race, right? Kind of looking between the both of them.
Nods.
I don't know, I just... Part of the reason I came to this school and I started becoming a druid and all these things and have been trying to better myself is because I want to make things better for people around me, and the more and more I look at it, it just feels more and more like, as a whole, the thing that would really help people the most is restricting Ulysses' reach. Which I know is a titanic task, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Kind of like looks up at the trees.
It just shrugs like, I don't know.
From behind you, there are flaps of feathers, and you do actually see that Zagreus is there. Hey, I heard someone talking about my stepdad and talking about possibly overthrowing him. What's up?
We're at that easy. I don't know, I guess I'm just... kind of like looks up a little bit like he's trying to formulate his words.
It's just a lot of information that we're processing to see what's the best course of action.
Well, he kind of flaps his wings and lands on Willow's shoulder as he does a little coo and looks to all of you. You guys are kind of doing that already.
What do you mean?
Well, just like flaps his wings and looks to you. You guys question things. I cannot tell you how rare that is. And you're helping people. And the fact that you're not with the Sovereign, but against him, that's big. You know?
Yeah, but if we make that too clear, then he's gonna shut us down before we can do too much.
Well, yeah. But, like... He kind of, like, jumps around and looks to you. Yeah, but, like... You're doing already. I can tell you this, Ulysses is not happy with you all. And that makes my life so much better. You don't have to hurry along and fix things. You know. That knowledge is out there, and in the hands of all of you. That is way more than you can imagine. Does that make any sense?
It does. He looks over to Zagreus and gives a nod. It is reassuring to hear. Don't get me wrong about that.
Nods.
I guess it's just mostly I'm kind of reevaluating what I want my goal to be.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, originally my plan was to just help the people near me, and now I guess my scopes have been broadened a lot more. And I've been trying a whole bunch of different combat styles and trying to learn from things around me, and I guess I'm kind of figuring out where to go from here.
Well, just thinks and looks. I can help you.
Kind of tilts his head a little bit.
Well, you want to, you know... He kind of scratches the back of his head with his talon. You wanna get stronger, right?
He looks back at the others for a moment, and his eyes linger on Willow. And then he kind of looks back, to some degree. There's some other things that I've been just thinking through on my own.
Well, I get like 5 minutes before probably I'm gonna have to, you know, kind of just fluffs the feathers. Well, I'm probably gonna have to go soon to get someone, but Henriette's like resting with Jocko in the forest a bit. We kind of wanted to clear out, cause don't get me wrong, it was a combination of me trying to get my future husband, which he does nibble on your head, Willow, and Ulysses not fucking off. But I got a little time because he's resting. But I can help you figure that out. If you want to beat Ulysses, there's only one of us who's ever landed a scar on him. And that's Lorelei. She needed a very special blade. So if you want to go out there, I know it's a lot of information, but if you want to get stronger, you have to think of how you want to get stronger. Do you want to be faster or smarter or lift more things, you know?
Yeah. Kind of looks hesitant to say something again. Yeah, I gotta think a little bit harder about that. I'm gonna go get to dinner. And then I'm gonna go check in on undergrowth for the night. Somebody used Crown of Madness on Crag again.
Haha. Yeah, you go handle that.
Yeah, I'll see you all later.
Hmm.
And he's gonna turn and kind of walk a little bit faster.
Okay. All right. Octavio and Willow, we're gonna have a small interaction, with Yarrow's section before we're gonna move on to the next day, and possibly, we're gonna do the chariot stuff. Because, not gonna lie, darling, you have one of the shortest effing ones I have to do.
I'm gonna fail spectacularly.
Yeah, we're probably actually gonna finish that today. So, Hun, is there anything specific you wanted to talk to Crag about, or do you just want to, like, go and spend time with him and I dictate what happens? What do you want to do?
He does want to check in with Crag. That was mostly a front that he wants to have another discussion with Undergrowth, or specifically more Cedar.
Of course. So, Octavio, Willow, anything you two want to do before we move on?
No, I'm okay.
Basically just checking on Umbria and the dragons, because I forgot to do that
Alright.
earlier, actually. So,
Of course. We're going to go to Yarrow after Octavio, then, if that's okay, Hun. So just hang on for a quick little bit. So, Octavio, changing the music now.
yay.
Alright. Octavio. The best way I can explain is that as you are walking off, Mountain isn't there. Looks like she helped Cordelia sleep for a bit. You see what looks to be, so Chatter is off playing with her siblings. Chitter is talking with, Barnaby. And you can see Barnaby's trying to, like, make himself look big or impressive. So you think, oh, he's trying to flirt, because this is kind of what half-dragons and kobolds do, too.
Mm-hmm.
Brio, however, you just hear going, could you shut up? As Garland is just letting out, like, this, because he's looking for more melon. And you see, like, melon rinds everywhere, and he's just going, up into the sky, hoping for more to come down and feed to him.
And he kind of just walks in and just goes, I see that you all are having fun.
Yeah, he perks up. Like, you see Garland, like, you hear Garland stop for a moment, sees it's not you, as he kind of, like, grumbles and goes to the back and does, like, the noise, but a little quieter. Brio, however, you see is, like, scratching at the door as he goes, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
Yeah, opens up the door.
Yeah. Brio comes charging out, climbs up on you, hisses at Garland. He's been annoying ever since the melon finished up.
I take it Ciara's the one that fed him the melon.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I don't have any melons on me, so...
Just turns to you. Can I bite him?
No, don't bite him.
I could bite him.
Don't... Rio, you don't need to bite him. Just talk to him. Soon he'll realize, hey, that was not a cool thing for him to do.
Nods. Well, fine. But you're back?
Yes, I'm back. At least for tonight.
Good. Then can you explain something to me?
That being, he says as he's like just going into the pen and just like cleaning up some small stuff here and there.
What's he doing? Just pointing over at, basically Barnaby.
Looks over at Barnaby.
Yeah, it's a flurry, and he just thinks, what's he doing?
He blinks, looks at Barnaby. It's like, that looks like someone who's, I guess, love struck, I guess.
Do all guys love girls?
Not always.
Nods. Kind of looks in the direction of Chitter. Looks in the direction of Chitter, Cordelia, and so far unnamed the pink one, who's just looks like hanging upside down from one of the rafters. Because if I have to do lovey stuff with those three, I'm gonna puke.
Just give it time. It's just not like you're gonna. It's not like you're always gonna find love at first sight. So, besides, you're still young.
Yeah, he rolls his eyes. Fine. And kind of jumps on the post and jumps back in his stall. So hopefully I don't get someone stupid like Garland.
Yeah, don't. Hey, you never know. You just get to know someone long enough, and soon enough, you start to kind of like them. So.
Yeah, he looks. But can you undo it? Because it looks stupid.
Can't undo it. And as I found out, it's like there's a lot of people who don't necessarily have that same kind of attraction towards others, so maybe you have that.
Nods. I'll think about it. For now, egg me. And he just opens up his mouth this time.
Just rolls his eyes, takes out like an egg from his pocket and just tosses it towards Brio.
Yeah, he's happy. There's not too much more of an interaction, just a very quick thing. You do see for the cavalry stuff as you're leaving Octavio that there are 3 options. A pony, what looks to be like a horse and ponies, a hippogriff, and a pegasi. Looks like you'll have to choose between these 3 as they go off.
Yeah, he blinks seeing that. He's like, alright, I got this. And then he realizes, wait a minute, no, I don't have this. Ah, well, this will be fun at least.
Indeed.
It'll be fun for the audience.
It will be fun for the audience.
I'm here to make a show, so.
Whenever that happens, we need to go back and edit this with the quote unquote subtle foreshadowing.
Okay, so that stuff happened. Yarrow, Team Undergrowth looks like it's in a giant cuddle pile. Not like the PG version cuddle pile, just like a giant cuddle pile. Looks like Crag has slept, Cedar's rubbing his back, Masai has his head, her head on his back, and then Snowcap's cuddled, on his hip, and Thomas is cuddled in his arms. When Cedar sees you, he does a shush motion and points down like he's sleeping.
Yeah, he notices and he gives a small nod as he moves over and sits by them.
You do. Cedar mouths, "Are you okay?"
He kind of raises his hand and does kind of the so-so motion. And he kind of makes a motion towards his mouth and then to Cedar. Kind of mouthing, "I need to talk to you."
Yeah. Gently, he moves Masai so Masai can slowly swap in for Cedar. Cedar walks outside with you, closes the door. What's up?
I wanted to ask you about some things because there's something that's been kind of on my mind lately with the way things have been going, and I can't talk around Willow about this.
Okay, what is it?
Um, you and the others being from the capital, what do you all think about the Sovereign and Ulysses?
Well, he kind of scratches the back of the head. I mean, he's like all powerful. He sucks, but not much we can do.
I had a thought about a direction to start taking the debate club.
Nuts. What is it?
He kind of takes a deep breath. What if we start going in the direction of trying to show people, or like try to change people's mind about following Ulysses and the Sovereign?
I mean, it's not impossible, it's just... That's gonna be difficult. Like, really difficult.
I know, and I was kind of thinking about it, and just kind of like deep breath. Okay, the main reason I can't talk around Willow about this is that I'm thinking about doing some things that are, well, you know what's already with the debate club, that it's less than legal, and with the way that they get information from Willow, I don't want him to know and have it get revealed.
You want to try to do a revolution.
Kind of grits his teeth a little bit.
That's dangerous, Yarrow. And he kind of looks out. He does see that the sun is somewhat settled. That's really dangerous.
I know. Just... that's why I'm trying to figure out how to mitigate that danger. I mean, the club already meets at night, so it's free to talk there.
He kind of rubs his head. Okay. And he kind of looks out. And he kind of pushes you a bit. Like, just pushes you back so you're further away from the door. And he just, a little louder whisper, if we were to do this, if we were to kind of, like, moves his hands, do all of this, if... we'd have to be really careful. I mean, super careful. Okay?
I know, and I was thinking about a way to make it work. And I think the first step is to not do something that severe. And start by... this is gonna sound really silly.
No, it's fine.
Obviously, the Ulysses Temple and, like, the Sovereign's people have to have good things that they do to try to stay in the public's good graces. Like public services or something. What if we start by taking over that?
That's okay. He kind of looks. If you go out past Angador Island, yeah, you're gonna find people like that. But they get knocked down easy. Trust me, a lot of Pecora don't want him. It's the problem of trying to do that while in the sun. So the best thing you can do is, if I'm being honest, possibly finding people to pray to either the Shadowfell old gods or the Feywild old gods.
Kind of bites his lip a little bit. Yeah. Kind of like breaks eye contact a little bit, and his eyes are kind of trailing away.
Hey. Look, I know it's scary, but we work with it, okay?
That's it. Not that I'm scared about that, is that there's a little... You know the kind of place that I came from? And this is gonna sound really bad. I kind of want to try to inspire that kind of fervor into people.
He just kisses your head. And that is really brave. But before we do that, and he nuzzles your nose, you gotta get stronger. And the best way to do that, and he licks your head, is to take your time. Thousands of years the Sovereign's been in charge. And he nuzzles your nose to his. Not like we're gonna change it in one afternoon. Okay?
I know, just... I was thinking about it, and now would be a good time to start laying more groundwork, because... Not only is Angador not actually owned by Ulysses, but him and the Sovereign can't set foot here.
For a few months, yeah. But that's the problem. For a few months.
I know, and that's why I'm thinking just getting some stuff started in the shadows.
No.
So we can build. I know it's... I know it's underhanded, I know it's a lot like the kind of thing that I went through, but... I don't know. I guess if I'm supposed to be a leader, I kind of want to use what's at my disposal and what I've learned. And do something to help people.
And you just being here helps a lot of people. And he licks your head. You help Greg. He probably would have had a panic attack and fall if it wasn't for you.
All I did was talk to him.
And that's about it. Okay? And he kisses your head. Just take it easy. Okay?
He takes a deep breath. Yeah. I will.
And hey, and he kind of grabs you by the neck and gives you, like, basically a noogie. Stop being so silly. I mean, we all kind of know nothing's really going to change. We all kind of accepted that, but that's not the point. It's not about the fact of, well, changing. It's just giving us an outlet, if that makes any sense. But with you, and he kisses your head. If Lorelai is this interested in you, I bet you'll find something amazing. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime. Now, you want to come in here, or you want to go with the kids?
I think after all the fighting we did today, I think it's only fair that I spend the night with the rest of you.
Nods.
And he's gonna follow him back in.
You do. Okay. So, we are going to, if you guys are all right with it, we're going to do a very quick, cavalry. Mostly because, so we're not doing the tournament again and again and again. If you guys have requests of something you want to do, we will do it at the start of next session. But what I can say is just to speed through the morning a bit, because I assume Willow is just taking it easy that day, because 2 days of being almost dead, one day being dead for like 5 seconds. I'm assuming Willow's just taking it easy. Oh, I think Doodle had to step away for a bit. So even better. I'm assuming Willow's at the back. Yarrow, you have had a lot of focus time. If you're all right with it, we're going to pull back and say that you will start off next time of if there is something you want to do on your day off, you finally have a day off. But I am assuming you'd like to go see Octavio fight.
Yes.
Nope, that's the wrong button. I was trying to pick this button.
Once I figure out the other stuff that I wanted him to do, because it has been a bit.
Yes. That is also why I'm saying let's pull back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Octavio! Do you see
boy.
all these people?
Yes.
Alright. So, this is a very simple, which is why I'm saying this section of the tournament takes 5 minutes, basically. So, Octavio, you have to win 3 races. 3 very small sections of the races. So, basically the idea is you have to pick 3 mounts. 1 horse or pony, 1 hippogriff, and then 1 pegasi. It's basically a triathlon around the school. The pegasi is for the cliffs. The hippogriffs are for the the hippogriffs are for the cliffs, the pegasi are for the fields, and the horses are for the main stretch. So the idea is just to put something here. I should probably change that color to something bright. Here. Here. And here. And to explain why I, as a DM, do not have a whole amount of maps set up, there is a very simple reason. I'm not a god dang, I can't remember what it is, like masochist or sadist. I don't want to hurt myself when I was trying to prep for a surgery. So we're going to have just a very simple map to have this fun. Octavio.
Yeah?
The idea is that each ring, quote-unquote ring, section of this triathlon, if we will, is going to cut it in half each and every time. So the final bit will basically be you and the determining factor. So each time it'll be cut in half. You have to stay in that group. So, just so I'm not rolling like 4 by 8. No, 4 by 9. Just so I'm not rolling 35 different rolls. We're going to roll a collective line for each of them. So when we get to your line, you will be able to roll. So, roll me an animal handling, as you can come up to all of the horses the Pegasi, as well as the Hippogriff. How
Alright.
high you get above the DC will determine if you'll have advantage or disadvantage on your rolls.
I'm gonna do a bardic then, if that's okay.
You can, but remember, then you can't add it into the races.
I got 5 of them.
Alright, so you'll have to roll 3 animal handlings. So, the first part, which I'm going to just get a piece of paper for. Okay. So, here we go. Alright, so, the DC for each of them is 15.
Alright, first
So,
one,
the first one is the Hippogriff.
17.
Okay? So, Hippogriff. You'll have advantage. The Pegasus. Go
22.
Go with your roll. Advantage. Alright, next up.
Haunts.
The Haunts, the horse.
Bardic. Nope.
Okay, you're gonna have disadvantage on the horse part. Alright, nothing wrong with that. 2 advantages, really good. So, as you line up, you see some new and some familiar faces. So, in the first section, one of your classmates is there, though you don't really know her name too well. In the second row, you see Cedar. Third row, you have no idea who these people are. Fourth row, your row, you have no idea. Fifth row, sixth row, seventh row, you all do not recognize that, but you do recognize Andromeda in the back, as well as just what looks to be, and this is what I was going to bring up, Adagio.
Yeah, Blaze looking back at Adagio. Adagio?
Yeah, she smells you, comes over, licks your head. I'm not really allowed to win if there is this whole thing. But they needed another person because not many people signed up for this one.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, she gives you a lick. There are a few more people you notice, but she just smiles. Her horse, Hippogriff, and Pegasus don't look the best. They aren't really letting students help the other students pick. You have to just pick them. So you don't really get a chance to help her, but she does pick at least okay ones. So that's a start. So, Octavio, you get lined up. The Hawks don't appear to be in this one. What looks to be is Jocelyn is up front as she blows a whistle. Alright. We have 3 groups. You all have been combined into one because none of you had enough for a whole thing. So, these are year 1 through 5s for the cavalry fight. After this, you all will take it easy. Remember, I don't want to see any hitting, any smacking, any biting of your animals. No magic used on each other. No spells, no weapons. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Alright. He gives a nod. Like she gives a nod, smile. Alright. Expect you all to do your best. She picks up a horn and blows. Octavio, I have the DCs written on a piece of paper. You need to make an athletic roll, and then you need to make the animal handling rolls. You can do acrobatics or... Yes, you can do acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, because then if it would be really prideful if I had to use my athletics.
Yeah, but it would be funny for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Getting to your mount. Please roll, as I change to a little bit more of an action music. Please roll to have some fun.
So acrobatics, you said?
Yes.
21.
That is well above. All right. So, Octavio, your order will be determined after the line. So right now you have the highest. Okay, group 1. 9. So far, group 1 is out. We'll see if anyone is lower than them. Group 2. Nope. Group 3. Okay, moving them forward. Group 4. Nope, so replacing them so far. They're at the back. Group 5. These two are here. Group 6. Wait, 1, 2, 6. So group 7, sorry. Group 8. And group 9. All right, so Octavio, you are up front. If you didn't have advantage before, you have advantage now. So, despite the fact you are tiny, you are able to run. Basically, dodge and weave in between people's legs, running as fast as you can. Even Cedar, who's really big and bulky, the big size of him does scare the hippogriffs a bit, or at least get them angry. Jocelyn seems to be watching. So, Octavio, you're in group 1 now. Please roll an animal handling at advantage.
Oh boy. Come on. Ooh.
Alright, what did you get?
13.
13. Alright, do you want to use a bardic?
Sure. 14.
Okay, so you didn't make the DC. That's not bad. It just means you have to stay there. You can still catch up. So, group 2 did not make it. They have to stay. Group 3 did not make it. Have to stay. Group 4 did make it. So, they are this group here. Group 5 made it. They are ahead of group 1, 2, 3, group 4. Group 5 is ahead of group 4. They're now the new group 1s. I realized I forgot to put the goddamn line on the map layer. 1 second.
Yeah, the line's here.
I forgot to put it on there, so when I put the token, it was like under the line.
There's a purple line here too, so.
Yeah, I fixed that one. Okay. Group 1, 2, 3, 6. Nope, they have to stay. Group 7. They also made it. They are now the new group 1. Okay. Finally. They did not make it. They have to stay. Okay, Octavio.
Oh.
One group needs to survive. So, if you can win this one, you have a flat. You don't have advantage. You have a flat right now. If you can get past the DC, I will let you go and your group will make it in. Everyone else will be kind of left in the dust, if we will.
Oh boy. So animal handling?
Animal handling. Good luck.
That's a nope.
Okay. Do you want to make this funny?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. I am so sorry. So, I'm not going to make this humiliating, but I am going to make this funny. So, Octavio, you are used to being small. What you're not used to is hippogriffs being big, like really big. So what you're not used to is hippogriffs being around you. So what you are not used to, yeah, these guys are definitely out, is having to handle a big predator who sees something that's the size of what it eats on a daily basis. How to tell it to back off and not eat you. So because you're just standing there, and the hippogriff's looking at you, and you're looking at the hippogriff starts to like clack its beak, and look all cutesy at you, and clack its beak again and again. And as soon as you think like, I've got my moment, I've got my How to Train Your Dragon hand on its beak, it bites down on you. Like,
Ow.
head, not like biting on the arm or biting the head. I mean, it bites you and throws you up into the air to catch in its mouth. And it's trying to swallow you.
No, because he falls down, just tries to like use whatever little strength he has to keep like the beak open from being swallowed.
Great, roll me in athletics. You said strength.
I mean, it's athletics. He has a little bit more strength than athletics thanks to being a bard. Come on, be funny. Be funny. 13?
So, the best way I can describe it is that it's not... You're not in the mouth then. You're not in the mouth, you're not in the throat. But you are, like, keeping it open very hard. And I will say, as a funny, why a ranger wouldn't beat an animal handling. Cedar actually stops what he was doing and runs up to help get you out. Yeah, so he goes, whoa, 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 whoa. And the hippogriff's like shaking you around and throwing you around and catching us. Hey, 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 hey. And he like holds out a stone. Hey, you want this? You want this? The hippogriff stops, grabs it in his beak and starts shaking it hard. Yeah, you get picked up by Cedar. Well, guess neither of us are winning this competition, huh?
No, to be fair, honestly making it past the starting line was good enough for me, so.
Why did you join cavalry?
I just thought it would be fun.
He nods. Alright, to roll for the rest. These guys do not make it. These guys do make it. These guys make it, and these guys do. So, between all of them, second group had the lowest, so these guys are going up front. Alright. And then, so, again, it's a triathlon. So you see them run, many of them jump on their hippogriffs, and dodge around circles and hoops and other things as they go. Adagio is barely hanging on. The griffin, like the hippogriff, seems to be mostly doing the work. Then when they get to the Pegasi, again, it's the same thing. They find their Pegasi. The Pegasi are very wild and kicking and everything else. So it takes them a bit, but the second group goes. So finally, we roll for here. So the first group makes the DC. No. Okay. So unfortunately, Octavio, Adagio also does not win. It would make sense not to be like ableistic, but a blind person trying to fly and then trying to get off and find one particular Pegasi that's thrashing is not easy, so she gets left in the dust.
Mm-hmm.
The last bit is the horses.
Hans.
So all of them have the same DC. So from top with Bonnie all the way to a dwarf you do not know. The winner will be... All right. So winner. Then you. And then you two tie, so... Okay. The order here. So it is actually one of your classmates. With the last neck and neck running, all of them do surprisingly well. But that little fairy at the back, that's the winner. I need to get my notes, 1 second, because many classmates just need to double check. Where the frick are you? Me, I'm gonna put these all in one place. It's totally not gonna backfire on me. As I'm looking for her, this is a classmate. Just to make it clear, this is a classmate. I will find her. She is somewhere amongst this lot. So at least one of your classmates won.
Yeah.
It's a good sight. It's just like, aw, you know, I didn't win. Okay. Oh, maybe it wasn't, actually. I think this might have been someone different. Yeah, actually, I think it might be someone different. So it was someone in the other grouping. The best thing I can say is Bonnie at least comes in third, and that's great. Bonnie coming in third is really good. It means that your teams, like your classes, have gotten some of the top 3 in the whole goddamn tournament. That is impressive. Like, good for you guys. This is not bad at all. It's very good. You see, again, a lot of cheering, a lot of whooping, a lot of hollering. And once again, it looks like the person who won, their name specifically, I'll say, was just Moonlight. We'll go with something simple, Moonlight. And for now, because I want to make sure we save so it's not broken up into 2 times, to save the main interactions for the day off for, well, Yarrow's first day off in a while, we're gonna call it there. Alright, so I hope y'all had fun. I know the tournament arc has been very, very, like, taking over everything. I apologize, I've been a little frazzled with it. It is a lot to do, also just, again, surgery. But I'm gonna do okay, and I promise this will be alright. With that tournament done, there's only one more, which is on the Friday, before we will move back into the missions, and continue on at full speed with the Trothar Chronicles story. For now, say bye-bye, everybody!
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everybody. It's entirely different flying altogether.